Hey, yo, what's going on? oh, uh, I'm gonna start the show off by saying that Kenneth's back is hurting him really bad, and if it keeps him away from his family, it's got to be hurting him. And prayers going out to you, Kenneth, and I hope your back gets to feeling a lot better. And I'm gonna start the show off by saying that there's a lot of people in this catfish family that need your prayers right now, and I'm not gonna call them out. Y'all know who you are, and I just think we should all be praying for them. Let's hope they get back to themselves. With that being said, welcome to the Boar's Nest. I'm going to hold the show until Kenneth's back gets better. And so let's get down to business. Let's call out who's in here chatting so far. Cold Creek Catfishing Billy, welcome in. CP's in the house. Welcome in. James Bailey. Tasha, welcome in. Chris Everett, welcome in. There's the beautiful Melissa, welcome in. James Bailey, CP, Gray Wolf, Homestead. Y'all go check out his channel. I'm sure that he'll appreciate it. There's Mrs. Kennedy. Melissa, Mrs. Kennedy, Gray Wolf. Oh, getting a little ahead of myself. Chris Everett. Brandon's Go Outdoors and Adventures. Brandon's Outdoors and Adventures. Welcome in. Okay. I made it to the bottom. And if I didn't call your name out, say, hey, foe. Yeah, Chris Everett's always first. And that's Tasha. Good day, Fluff. Welcome in. Okay, let's start off the show by letting me post the link at the top of the chat. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, there's a link out there, and I'm going to post it to the top of the chat. Pin to the top of the chat. Now let's get out of this YouTube side and go back over here. Welcome in, Robin C. Let's see, it's a 75%. I'm cutting the Vegemite thing in the background, so y'all got to watch. We got a guest coming in, Robin C. Welcome in, Robin C.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
How are you this morning?
Oh, I'm doing all right, I guess.
I thought I'd come up and keep you company until someone else joined you.
Okay, thank you. I always encourage people to come up here with me.
You know what? It makes it fun.
Do what?
It makes it fun.
Yes, it does. And it makes it smaller.
It makes it smaller, your big head?
Yeah.
See, you didn't think I knew what you were talking about. How
Yeah,
wrong you were.
right. Let's see, 88%. I'm trimming in case y'all want to know why I keep saying 88 and calling out these percent numbers. I'm trimming the other night's Vegemite challenge down. I just now got around to doing that, and I'm trimming it down to where I can post a video out there of it.
I can't wait to see that because those faces on them were hysterical. Jody sticking her tongue out. I hope you got the drool.
Oh yeah, I got all of it. I do got all of it.
Pork chop and his gagging.
Mm-hmm. Caught that on camera too. And James is acting like a big man. he used to eat that stuff over when he was overseas though.
I couldn't. There's no way.
No, I wouldn't. Well, I would if that was the only thing I had to eat, but I'm not in that position. Nor do
I
I
don't
hope
think I could
to get
do it if that was the only. I'd eat grass before I'd eat that.
there. Smear a little bit on a blade of grass. That's interesting.
You know, there's cattails you can find all over the place. Eat the end of them. Look who's in. Mark is in.
Catfish and Crappie. Good morning. Good
It's not
morning.
crappy.
And good morning. Oh, yes, it is. Down South
It's
Georgia, it
crappie.
is. No,
You
y'all
don't
call
crappie a fish. You crop a fish.
it. Look here. It's specks or crappie.
It's not crappie. You crappie in a toilet.
No, you
You catch a
crappie.
crappie.
You, no. It's spelled crappie. Just like pecan is spelled
It's
pecan.
actually spelled crap pie.
Well, there you go.
Let's rename the fish.
Yeah. How about let's just all get along and call it specks?
Oh my word. I know, don't we go back and forth like brother and sister, Melissa?
Oh man. Hey, you might be our twin.
Well, I was born in the same year,
Yep.
in the same month.
Yep. Me, you, and Melissa. Welcome in, Catfish Fresno.
Hey, CVA. So, Mark, put hog leg or Robin. Who says it correctly? You say it hog leg.
Specks.
That's not the word. That's the other name.
Oh, crappie.
Okay? That's the way he says it. No, I'm saying crappie. Look what Mark said.
All right, come down here to the south and y'all say crappie. You get thrown out. Go to a restaurant and say, I'd like a plate of crappie. Down here is known as crappie
Okay, and how do you say pecan?
with a slice of pecan pie.
See pecan? Oh, pecan. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Dead Sea Pirates. KP has an injured back. He said it the other night, so that's why I'm willing to share it. And he's taking this week off, so Hogleg is covering all 4 nights.
Yep. And that's nothing new because, I used to do it 5 nights a week. And then me and KP did it 5 nights a week.
Wow.
Yeah. So I come to KP one day and I said, "Hey man, would you like to do it 2 nights on your channel and then me do it 2 nights on my channel and we help each other out?" Oh yeah. So
How do you say that?
do what?
Chuck coin rings? He says Cajuns call them Sacalate.
It's CP. To 12, 20 degrees. Good Lord.
Or
It's 32 right here now. Of course, you got to remember it's South Georgia.
yeah, I know. Hey, I have a question for you.
Go ahead and
Yeah.
shoot. I might have
That's
an
all
answer
right.
for you. I might have an answer for you.
Okay. So when Melissa and I go do our river rafting, will you drive the mud puppy behind us so you can film us?
Oh, y'all gonna go on the mud puppy, huh?
Well,
You
yeah,
gonna
because
be?
I think we're going to do the Tennessee
Yeah,
River there, right
I
there.
know y'all. I know y'all talked about going out and fishing on the mud puppy, but y'all want
Yeah,
me
well,
to.
we're doing that, but we're also going to take river rafting, fishing for
Oh yeah.
whiskers. Hi, Rhonda.
Oh heck yeah! Then I'll be more than proud to pull y'all behind.
No, not pull us behind. We'll be floating in front of you, and you'll just be trailing us so you can film us.
Oh,
Because we're going
okay.
to fish while we're floating down. Boy,
Oh,
Melissa,
okay.
didn't you catch him up to date what our plans were?
No, she don't tell me.
Bestie.
She don't tell me nothing. Welcome in, fishing for whiskers. But yeah, I'll be more than glad to.
How come
But
I
it got.
always think, go ahead.
But as long as it's not on Saturday though, because this Saturday's gonna be jam full packed.
Well, we could do it Sunday before you guys leave.
Yeah, no problem.
Melissa, he's not going to run over us. I trust him.
Oh man, Melissa.
If he's going to run over anybody, it'd be me because he loves you.
Yeah, Melissa. Let's run over Robin and take her mud puppy away.
Hey, those are quick words.
Oh man. That's right, Catfish Fresno. That would be crappy. Melissa, he ran.
I thought she would have told him because we talked about him filming. And so I just, I just thought that, anyway,
Hey, that's a Tina Turner song, CP.
it is.
What's love got to do? No, she don't tell me nothing. She waits and springs it on me. She waits and springs it on me. Of course, I'm in love, so I do it. That way I don't have time to argue with her.
Oh, thank you, Melissa. Did you see that? Well, you can't run over Robin either because she's my bestie and I love her too.
Oh, doggone, Melissa. I thought you wanted a
See?
pontoon boat. That's the easy way to get a pontoon boat, Melissa.
CP.
She was just going to tell you. Yeah, that's more like it, CP.
Melissa, wait until we catch a fish and it's pulling us faster than the mud puppy will go.
Yeah, it's only got a 9.9 on it.
Yep.
Yep.
But see, I don't need a fast boat. I'm an old lady.
Yeah, but it's always better to have it than not to have it.
I know. I did look at some bigger motors, but then I'd have to, beef up the transom and stuff. So
No, you need at least a 25 horsepower on that thing.
those go too fast.
A 25 horse?
Yeah. And
No,
9.9 will do 9 miles an hour.
no. So just double that. It'll only go 20. But actually, it won't go that. That's a big hunk of steel or aluminum that's got to move.
Melissa says, yep, just like brother and sister.
No. No.
Ruh-roh. Hogleg don't know she has a 9.9.
Wink, wink. Don't tell her that, Mark. I'm looking for a kicker motor for my boat.
Oh, well, that's good to know. Dead Sea Pirate says my 16-foot pontoon has a 28 horsepower, and it'll do only 15 to 16 miles per hour.
See? There you go. And you see what Chuck Coin Ring says?
Did.
Just because it has a 25 don't mean you have to go full throttle.
Yep. I see
That's
that.
what I do in my boat. I got a 70 horse Johnson on a 15 and a half foot boat. And what I do is I get it up on plane, then I back it off half throttle.
Okay. Real quick question.
Uh-huh.
Does Melissa scream when you drive?
Ask KP that. Just a little bit.
Okay. So 75 might be too big. What would you recommend?
Huh? I didn't say 75.
I said, so 75 is what you have. I said, what would you recommend for mine?
25.
Okay. CVA
25.
says, Melissa, that's okay. It could be darker. He's hurting my eyes because she said your screen is looking dark tonight.
I don't know why.
Melissa says, I hope we be tubing fast.
Oh man. Well, back when me and Melissa first got together, now I did have a boat, an inboard boat with a 302, 350 in it, and I pulled her in on a tube behind it. 350 Chevrolet.
Oh boy. CP says I have a 115 horsepower and I'd be balling.
Heck yeah.
My luck, I'd run into something because, of course, the pontoon is not a quick turner, and I'd hit a log or something.
Yeah. If you hit a log or something with 9.9, you ain't got to worry about nothing.
It's going to have 3 pontoons. I'm going to add the third one as a extra support.
Yeah. Still, you don't have to worry about nothing if you hit something with only a 9.9.
Yeah, because literally, I just want to go from point A to point B. It doesn't have to be a speed demon.
But let me ask you this, Robin.
Yeah.
What if point A is 10 miles from point B?
So I stay fishing longer.
It takes you longer to get fishing there, get there to fish.
But if I'm camping overnight, who cares? I just leave earlier in the day.
Welcome in, Robert Maudlin.
Maudlin.
Okay, Maudlin.
He's gonna boot me off the show. I'm feisty tonight.
I see that, Robin. See?
You're not used to this, Ogleg.
Oh, but I am. Melissa lets me have it all the time.
But that's from her. How many times have I given you spice?
Oh, is that what you call it? Oh, man. All right.
Melissa says we'll be throwing stuff at each other in a little bit.
Robin, did I cause you to be feisty? Avid in
I'm
here.
not sure if it was you, Avid, or just the whole fun show tonight. That was a good show.
Doggone, I missed it. I was sleeping.
So, CP, what do you recommend?
He recommends a 25 too.
No, he says a 25 on tune is not much power.
He recommends a 25. On a 25 on your little pontoon.
Yeah, he says it's not much power. He says not enough horsepower is hard on your motor. A 25 on tune is not much power.
Well, he don't know the size of your pontoon. She's only got like a 14-foot pontoon, and she's going to have a third tune placed under it. Just to be fair, he knows what size pontoon.
That's true. Because pontoons come in variety.
Yeah. Jody's has got an 18, I think, pontoon with a 40 horse. I had a 20-foot pontoon with a 70 horse on it.
Was that a good speed?
Yeah. Oh. Lights just flickered. I saw a pontoon this weekend for $245K. Ooh, Mark, did you buy two? Had a Merc 600 on it. Oh, goodness gracious.
Okay, that's scary. I didn't know they wanted racing pontoons. Dead Sea Pirate says, oh, wow, Mark. Are you going to get it just for me?
What are you? Yeah, that's the whole key to it. What's your data tag or your Coast Guard recommend for
Where do I find that
it?
at?
It should be back there on the back,
All right.
inside wall, outside wall, or somewhere back there by the motor.
Okay,
On,
I'll look.
on the tune itself, not on the motor, but it should be on the tune itself, somewhere in the back.
Okay, I'll look for that.
It tells you how many persons you're allowed to have on it and what size motor. You Coast Guard tag.
Gotcha. Ooh, I had to sneeze and I blocked it. Ooh, that's not good.
Nope.
Now sneeze double.
Nope. Ooh, that's expensive.
Oh, Mark, you went to that boat show. How did you like it?
Mm-hmm. He got his feelings hurt last night yesterday when he went to it.
He did.
Mm-hmm.
What happened?
Them prices. He seen too many things he wanted, and he wouldn't come off the hip.
He says he realized he's broker than he thought.
No, Mark, you ain't broke. You far from being broke.
The Van will know where the data tag is. I'll just ask Van when I pick it up. He'll point it out to me.
Yeah.
Dead Sea Pirate says I should be able to turn that 9.9 into 15 horsepower fairly cheap.
Yeah, just by changing carburetors or in the prop, drilling the holes, the jets out bigger in the carburetor, and changing your prop.
That doesn't sound too hard.
Oh, Mark.
Which word, Melissa? Shoot? You can't say shoot?
More like ditch.
I know. I was teasing him.
Oh, man.
I was acting blonde. Come on, go with it.
Oh,
Dang it.
I'm far from having that issue. I'm just plain old dumb.
You are not dumb. You are far from
Oh,
being
man.
dumb.
Yeah, I'm dumb.
Yeah, those D words get pretty nasty, Mark.
Yeah,
So I have a question for you, Hogleg.
I might have another answer for you.
Okay. What are your goals for 2023?
Well, they were to get out and get fishing more, but I had to reconsider my goals. A goal. My biggest goal.
Yeah.
I want to get my truck fixed. My mechanic hadn't been back yet, so it looks like I'm about to find another mechanic.
The one that
Yeah.
broke the bolt?
Yeah. And so, and then after I get my truck fixed, my goal is to get it running good enough because that's what I plan on driving to the meetup. An old 89 Ford XLT.
Nice.
It ain't pretty. But after that, my goal is to fish more in 2023 and get Melissa on a big fish.
And what do you consider big?
100-pounder.
Holy cow, that is
No,
big.
no. I don't know. As big as, because see, Melissa hasn't targeted trophy catfish ever until Tennessee. And that's when she got her PB Blue. And which was, let's see, I got a picture of it somewhere right there. And that was a 15-pounder. She reeled it in, took it off the hook, and everything by herself.
Way to go, Melissa. That's such a pretty picture with the sun in the background. Big
Yep.
old fish.
Yep. That's the only big catfish she's caught, and it was a 15-pounder. And that was the best fish that I had anything to do with last year. That pic, ooh, yeah. That's a good looking picture.
That is a good looking picture. There's a big dingo in the house. Hi, big dingo.
Well, welcome in, Big Dingo. Glad you could make it. But that's what my goal is, for me and Melissa to go out fishing more and to get her on the biggest fish I possibly can. And
There you go. You know, I have a changing situation.
what's changing?
I will now have a fish finder on my boat. I've never
Oh, yeah?
had a fish finder.
Wow.
All these new lakes and new places I've been, it's just been going to points and, going to where the birds are, just the little cues that you get.
Yeah.
And I've been able to, manage to get fish. I never know how deep it is. So now I'll know the water temp and everything.
Huh. If you
You
don't
get
mind
it,
me
Mark.
asking, let me ask you what kind of fish finder you got.
Oh, shoot, I don't know. It's a smaller one. It's a Garmin.
Mm-hmm.
The
Striker 4.
no, I think it's a 5.
Okay. Walmart put their has one on sale on clearance, as a matter of fact, for $168.
Which kind?
Helix 5.
Yeah, I want to say mine was. I don't remember how much I paid for it. I spent so much money for fishing stuff for the boat lately, into tie rigs and jigs and
Yeah.
all that fancy stuff.
Yeah. Well,
Don't beat a dog with a newspaper, Mark.
hey, a dingo ain't a dog.
My dingo was a dog. Mark.
Well,
Now, I could not see him smacking his 2 little girls with the newspaper.
no, and nobody else better either.
Mark would have to take care of that person with the newspaper.
Yeah, I seen that clearance sale earlier.
That's good to know.
What it finished, y'all. Now I got a doctor to do it.
Detsy wants to know which model.
The Helix 5. Let's see. Let's go to Walmart. Walmart.
So I don't know if you guys saw on Avid show tonight. I don't know if any of you guys were in there. I know Melissa and Hogleg wasn't. His two junkyard dogs. That's funny, Mark. I had to give my 75-pound pony a bath today, too. Him and the Great Dane came in, or him and the Golden Retriever came in, and they were a mess. So it was said in Avid's live tonight. Well, my Great Dane, he's 75 pounds at 5 months, Mark. His estimated adult weight will be 180 pounds. But I had asked Sharina and JBT, how come they haven't had any shows on Friday night lately? And come to find out, Jarrell is stepping down from the show because he has some goals he wants to obtain this year. And he didn't think that it would be fair to Sharina to put most of the show on her and not pull his weight. I know, that was a shocker, Melissa.
Wow.
So he said that was one wrench that he was throwing out there because he asked Sharina if he could say, and she gave him the go ahead, and so he told us. And then of course Sharina took it hard. Hey JTC.
Welcome in, JTC. Trying to look, see if I can find it.
He wants to know how Kenneth is doing. Kenneth was too sore to be on tonight and tomorrow. So Hogleg's taking the week, and so Kenneth can rest. Because they want Kenneth to get well soon.
Yes. Get well soon. Oh, wow.
And then the next thing, of course, I was giving JVT a hard time because I called him out for the Queens versus Kings. Well, I think Sharina is considering doing it herself. No, he told Sharina about it before. He asked Sharina if he could say it on Avid show.
Right.
So it was not a blow to Sharina. She knew.
Okay. That's
but
good.
We didn't know. Avid and I, we were like, whoa. So, it went back and forth. Then he said, okay, here's another wrench that I'm going to throw out there. And he said that he was going to have to pull out of the Queens and Kings.
Doggone.
Howdy, Mark.
What's going on, lady and gentleman? And I use gentleman very loosely again.
Watch out.
I figure I'll come up here for a few minutes. I'm deadbeat tired today. Been a long day.
Well, thanks for coming up, Mark.
Well, Melissa isn't going to come up here. We know that.
Nope.
That's what I was holding out for. I was like, let's see if she comes out there, and she did.
I can't find it now. Dead Sea Pirate. So he backed out of the Kings and Queens too. Who was he going to fish against from the Kings and Queens?
Me.
Oh.
So I was like, okay, so you're saying you're pulling out of the Queens and Kings because you're afraid to fish against me.
Okay.
Catfish and Crappie and Pickle Park.
Welcome in.
You forgot the
Nugget.
duck.
Welcome in, Nugget.
There we go.
That
So anyway, so he told me, and so I had decided then I wasn't going to call anybody else out. I was just going to step out of the tournament.
Hi, I'm Pontoon Freddy.
Oh man.
That is too funny.
You're stepping out of the tournament. So you're
I
not
am.
you're not gonna call anybody else out?
Nope. Evan and I have some plans. So he called out Sharina tonight on a 1v1 since JBT said he was going to step back and he wants to meet his goals. So when Avid called out Sharina was really excited because she had written down after the show, when she first got onto YouTube, she was on Avid's show, and she had written on a piece of paper 1v1 Avid. So she accepted. Avid called her out. She accepted. So April 8th, there's going to be a 1v1 between Avid and Riri.
Oh, wow.
So I'll be the host on his channel, and they'll be fishing.
Wow.
Then we were going to surprise Sharina and JBT and do a 2v2. And when we told JBT that, he's like, well, wait a minute. So we are going to fish against JBT and Sharina.
So who's having the Kings and Queens tournament, and what's it all about?
Kings and Queens, I'm not sure who's heading it and who's running it. I know that it's changed hands as far as who was going to run it and organize it a few times since it was developed. So I don't know who was going to take it on, but I know as of last night when this happened that no dates had been set that I knew of. So I told everybody in the private chat we had, I wish them well, I wish them good luck and to have fun, but I was going to pull out.
So did you have to call somebody out?
Yeah, I called JBT out, and he canceled on me. He told me during Avid's show.
Oh, so was it on Avid's show that you called him out?
No, I called him out actually on his show.
Maybe they're doing it on Sharina's channel.
No, because she also pulled out.
Yeah,
from what I understood.
I'm confused.
let me set it straight. Turtle Lady. It was Turtle Lady's idea, women
Okay.
versus men, while on Avid's show. Avid spoke up, and he was going to take and handle all of it. It's going to be his
He was
tournament.
going to host it.
Then I don't know what happened, but it just all fell to pieces. And next thing I know, Avid wasn't hosting it no more, and he made that big long speech that he wasn't going to do any more tournaments or anything like this. That he was just going to be fishing more. So, and at one time I heard it was going to be hosted on don't quote me on this. Dominic's wife.
Tanya.
Tanya's channel.
Yeah. But then I don't know what happened to that. So I don't know who's it just kind of broke up and fell all to pieces.
I think some women are still planning. I don't know. I left it tonight, but I want them to have fun. I called JBT out because when I was watching his lives, when he's fishing, he's always laughing. And that's what fishing is to me, is fun.
What's up, Tim Molina?
Welcome in, Tim.
Hi, Tim. So, I wish them well, So good luck. Have fun.
Well, what you should have done, Robin, was call somebody out while you're in Tennessee.
You should call Hogleg out, plain and simple.
Oh, Hogleg, you want to do 1v1?
My money's on Robin.
Hogleg, come on.
Boop.
Well, thanks, Mark.
You're welcome. Glad to
He
help.
sets Mark up, and then he leaves.
There you go. That's a good question.
That was
So
kind of
who's-
crappy of me to do.
Yeah. Crappy of you to do, Mark.
Melissa, to answer your question, I honestly don't know. I don't know. And that was, part of my dilemma. Before Christmas, I had asked.
My internet's messing up, y'all.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
If I drop out.
If he dropped out, he dropped out, Mark.
Uh-oh.
If he dropped
Let's
out,
see
he'll
if he
be right
comes
back. Is
back.
that what he? Yeah. And this is still there. Oh my God.
Gee, I wonder if that was real since you announced it right before it happened.
No, my internet's not messing up.
Your picture looks better. You're not as dark in the face now.
Wow, maybe do that again.
Do that more often.
Am I as wide as my shirt yet?
Nope.
Oh man. Well, I kind of, if yeah, I'll take you on.
Woo-hoo! Okay, bestie, who are you gonna vote for then?
Oh, she's gonna be
Your
on my boat.
bestie is
She
going.
is gonna be on my boat. There you go.
We have a challenge.
But
I'm
it can't be
betting.
on that week that we're down there. Okay.
Okay. That's fine by me.
Oh wait, do I want it on that week?
I don't know, do you?
Because we'll be fishing the same waters then.
That's right.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take it that week.
All right.
Go out with
Uh-oh,
Daryl.
Melissa's breathing hard. She heard a voice in the back there.
I'll
Uh-oh.
go out with Daryl.
Oh, she didn't even pee a little bit. It peed out of her. She's empty.
That
So
was
no,
my voice.
I'm hearing something over here now. No, wait a minute. It's a dog snoring behind me. Never mind.
Oh man.
Yeah, can you believe my dog's 75 pounds, Mark, at 5 months old?
It's going to be a big dog.
He is going to be a big dog. But I won't have to worry about anybody approaching me at the boat ramps.
No.
That's a good thing. You got to be careful. You got to make sure that dog's trained right.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. You know what's funny is I didn't realize how goofy Great Danes were, but Marmaduke is a perfect example of a Great Dane.
Oh, yeah. She's going to be big. You got a big shovel, I hope, for the backyard.
Oh, absolutely.
All right, good.
Okay, good. More like a backhoe.
Well, let's just say before him, a 5-gallon bucket would last us a week. We'd fill it up and dispose of it, in the garbage. And we'd have plenty of room to tie it. Now with him,
Melissa said it came through my phone.
Tomorrow's well, actually, no. Tomorrow is MLK Day, isn't it? So there won't be no garbage tomorrow.
No.
So I should have time to get out there and do some scooping tomorrow.
scoop that poop.
And a bunch of people were off work.
No postage, no banks, no nothing. Good to know. You know how many times I have gone out on a holiday, whether it's MLK Day or President's Day or whatever it is, right?
Right.
And made it to the bank or to the post office and they're closed.
I hate that.
I do that at least once a year. No joke.
Well, you saved me from doing it
Columbus Day
tomorrow.
always gets me. Columbus Day always gets me.
My plan was to go to the post office. I have several things to mail out, and not going to happen now. But you saved me the trip, Mark. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
You shouldn't have said nothing, Mark.
I'm not mean like you, Hog.
That's my enemy now.
Ooh, Tim Molina's starting some smack talk in the chat here. Says, hey, Chucky, Mark said he can whoop a net in a 1v1.
That's right. I heard that.
Now, why would I want to do that to a lady?
You making me do it.
Unless her name is Jody.
He did, Melissa. He said, yes, he accepts.
Melissa, we're pulling my boat. There's no questions now.
So I asked him, well, I actually asked you, but you got scared, so you didn't answer. But whose team you going to root for? Or which person? Your man or your bestie?
I think you were talking to Melissa on that one.
Well, as a matter of fact, Melissa, you can go on Robin's boat with her, and I'll kill 2 birds with 1 stone on my boat. Since Curtis wants to go out on my boat, I'll take him out. Yes. You don't have to ride on my boat.
He'll be with me, Melissa. You'll be my Joey. We got this, girl. Then I know who you're going to root for.
I can't believe that Hogleg is going to pull Daryl on Robin.
Uh-huh. If I can't take my boat, that's what I'm gonna do. Or fish Sizzle.
You can fish with you and Robin can both fish on the same boat, the Mud Puppy.
And Melissa could be both of our Joey's.
Sure.
That'd be pretty fun. You can drive the boat.
I drove plenty of boats before.
I know.
That ain't what I'm worried about.
What you worried about then?
Am I going to have any rod holders?
Yeah.
Which end of the boat am I going to be on?
Wherever you want to be. I'll have them on the sides, on the front, and on the back.
Okay.
This is where you tell him he's going to be on the losing side, Robin.
It doesn't matter where he's going to be because he's not going to catch him. I'll have them. They'll come to my bait before they come to yours.
That might be true. Yeah. Equal waters, make it fair. What it makes it even more fair is same boat. If I can't take my boat.
If you can't take your boat.
Right.
I'd say the blueberry muffin too. Tell you who she's voting for.
The answer to that, Buck, is yes.
Yeah, really.
Look at that comment of Melissa. So I'm Robin's Joey, and Robin's taking me to my new home in Michigan after this.
Well, you better pack enough clothes. That's all I got to say.
Ouch. Now you two don't be fighting. Don't let that stem into a fight.
I ain't fighting.
I'm starting to feel uncomfortable.
About what?
People packing their bags and stuff.
You know, I ain't even worried about that, Robin. You know why?
Why?
Because her dogs are here.
I thought you were going to say because it's so cold up there.
I thought he was going to say because she loves me so much as I love her. Here, I thought I was being sappy.
Shoot, she loves her dogs more than she loves me.
Robin, what's your zip code?
48192.
48192?
Yes, sir.
It's 32 degrees right here.
30 degrees.
Mm-hmm. It's a chilly one out there today.
I got you all beat for once.
Yeah, what did your weather say?
40 degrees.
40 degrees. Look at that. You're warmer than South Georgia.
No, I'm starting to sweat. Too
At
hot.
40 degrees?
Me too, because Melissa turned the furnace up. And we got a natural gas furnace, so it's a dry heat. Or is it?
Chucky, that makes it hard.
We got 2 hour drive. Oh, man. Well, you do live in them hills.
Oakland. Trophy Flatheads, welcome.
Welcome in. Hey, Mark and Hog, good night. Let's get you and talk for a bit.
Sleep well.
You know who that is, don't you, Mark?
Nope.
Oakland
You
Trophy
can come.
Flatheads.
What was that?
Oakland Trophy Flatheads.
Right. I said hello. How you doing? Melissa wants to know if she should turn the furnace up.
No, yeah.
Well, which is it?
up the way that don't come on so much.
I noticed that too, Melissa. I know, yeah. Made it real clear.
Get out of there, pup. Go on. Go on.
Who's behind you? Is that Lulu?
Nope, that's Lulu. Dee Dee's underneath the desk. Go on, get. Thank you. Still working on go on, get. She knows what it means. She just doesn't want to listen.
Go on and get. Go down on these readers. Whew. Y'all live in the holler. When you holler, it hollers back at you.
Mark, what are your major goals for 2023?
To make it out alive.
That would be major.
Fish more. I don't know what else to say. I got some other like silly goals or hopes. Some might even consider them dreams, but just fish more.
If you quit dreaming, you quit living.
Yeah, I'd rather be living the dream.
That's right.
That's a good goal. Live the dream.
Mm-hmm.
The new Catfish and Crappie motto.
I wouldn't say it's very new. I didn't think of that. How about you guys? What do you guys want to do this year?
My goal is a 50-pound blue.
Nice.
That's nice.
All right, I'm just going to take my meds here real quick.
That I hope that ain't when me and you go against each other.
I hope it is.
Well, then that just makes me have to get a 60 then.
Hey, are we doing the most fish or the heaviest fish?
The heaviest fish.
I like that.
Heaviest one fish or the most in a heaviest bag? What are you guys doing?
I would say the heaviest one fish.
Okay. I'm game. You are going to be smoked.
Get him, Robin. Get him.
You know that there's a $500 prize for
Oh, here we go.
The biggest fish while that weekend is going on, don't you, Robin?
Okay. That part, yes. I thought you were going to try and scare her away with a $500 bet there for a second.
And I plan on winning that $500.
Not if you're fishing 1v1 against me, because guess what? I'm taking you out with the biggest fish of the weekend.
Robin is not afraid.
No, I am not afraid.
I got a 53-pound flathead, Timalina.
That's right.
Melissa says, "Oh boy."
we were going at it like brother and sister a little while ago.
Yeah, pull yourself up. Dadgum, Chucky. Oh, man. Yeah, you did, Melissa. You caught a 15-pound blue. That's big for somebody that's never even tried to.
Exactly. Melissa, I told everyone, I said, my 17-pound blue gave me the same excitement that the 70.8 blue gave Bobcat.
Yep.
It's not the size of the fish, it's the excitement you get.
That's right.
In a tournament, it's the size of the fish. Sorry, Robin.
Okay, and it's right. I was just fishing a tournament.
Doggone, Mark. You hurt me every way you can.
I'm just saying.
No, Robin is the amount of fish you catch, not the size.
Not when you're going for weight.
All right, dear Creek.
Good morning.
What are you
Chris.
doing awake?
Well, they're not in here now. Dogs.
The dogs woke you up.
See, look. Hang on.
That's a cute look there, Chris.
That's a good look on you, Chris.
Yeah.
Hey, at 3 o'clock in the morning, you got to just put some shoes on. They were right in there, so that's what we do.
That's what Crocs are for.
Not when it's 20 degrees outside.
Oh, come on.
That's a Pickle Park outfit if I've ever seen one.
Somebody time me out.
I want Chris to see how much joy that brought me right there. Take a look at this.
Oh, man.
Hey, I got something to say.
Oh, Lord. I better go to Icon for this one.
It's better to burn out than to fade away.
You ain't kidding.
Yep.
Melina says, the way that line runs up the back of those stockings.
Oh, man.
So, on Mark's advice, I downloaded the app for the trolling motor.
Yeah, how'd that work out?
Several people's advice, but I drove to the river yesterday, which you remember now, that's an hour and a half drive for me.
Uh-oh.
And I thought, it was 22 degrees when I got there. I was like, before I launch this boat, I'm going to make sure I can get it to connect and everything's working right. So I go back. It pairs to that motor, no problem. It says connected successfully, everything. But as soon as I try to control the motor, it says no motor found.
What?
Yeah.
Wait, did you try moving closer to the motor and then turning the motor on and off? What?
I was standing right next to the motor. I was I pushed the button to pair it.
Sometimes even with my remote, it'll do that. I'll have to turn it. I'll have to turn the motor on and off, and it'll find it.
So the power drive doesn't have an on-off button. You have to unplug it from the power.
Okay.
So I did that
plug?
Twice.
Okay.
Because even when this remote was working, every once in a while, first time you turn it on in the day, it would say no motor found. I'd have to unplug it from power, plug it back in, and then it would connect and everything was fine. So I tried that with the app. Wouldn't work. So I thought, well, maybe it's the tablet. So I tried it with my phone. Same story.
Yeah, it's not the tablet.
Maybe it's the motor itself.
Well,
There-
that's
that-
what
you-
but
if you're-
why would the motor keep the remote from turning on? Because this remote won't even turn on.
It won't. Maybe you
Hmm.
got
There it goes.
unlucky and you got two problems at the same time.
Yeah, maybe.
Because that, you know, the top of that trolling motor is what's called the head, right on the tip of it. You
Yeah.
might have to replace that. A lot of people end up replacing those. It's an easy
That was
fix.
funny.
You just got to get them to send it to you.
Well, so I looked up. We made a video the day we picked the boat up. It was in May. So in May, it will be 2 years that we've owned that boat. The warranty on the trolling motor is 2 years.
No,
That is
man. Good. Tell them you want a new motor and remote.
Or just
Maybe
buy a
an
new,
upgrade.
or just buy a new boat like you were talking.
There you go.
Then Melina says put a battery in the remote.
Tim,
That's not a bad idea, Chris.
give me a little bit of credit.
I was going to say that, but I said
mean,
take apart comment.
Would somebody that is willing to dress like this forget to put batteries in a remote?
You're too happy to show us that. It's kind of freaking me out, Chris.
Yeah, really.
You know what? If he had a green kilt on and a green top hat, I'd think he was a leprechaun.
Robin, you want me to start treating you like J-Dog?
No. I can't help it. It's the mood I'm in tonight.
Yeah, she's mean tonight. Oop. I mean,
What?
So 22-degree weather's messing with that trolling motor long enough. I was cold. I was not happy. So I drove back home.
daggum.
You should have bank fished.
Yeah, or you should at least went out there and anchored up.
By that time, I was so cold and frustrated. I was like, you know what? I'm just going home.
I need a refill. I'll be right back.
Oh man, drove all that way and it turned. Ooh. I would have had. I would have at least tried to fish, Chris.
Well, no, I was just too frustrated.
Oh man, number one, I wouldn't been out there with it that cold trying to fish. Period.
So new batteries would make a difference in the remote, but wouldn't affect the way the app works.
Right.
You know what would affect your trolling motor? Losing the connection is a bad cell in your batteries. I'm talking about the ones on your boat.
I understand that, but one of the things through Minn Kota troubleshooting was, to check power to the motor on a power drive, push the battery test button. If it is testing, it has power. It has power when I push the air button.
Not enough voltage are two different things. Because those iPilot systems, I know at least on mine that I had a bad cell in one of my batteries and it messed me all up. I had to buy a replacement battery. I had to go out and get a load tester from a friend of mine, found out which of the two batteries was bad, and I replaced that one.
Well, so I read a couple of the threads online and stuff that people were having some issues, and nobody's issue is exactly the same as what I'm experiencing right now. But a lot of them said, they called Minn Kota. Minn Kota has troubleshooting steps they walk you through. They were very helpful, got straight to the problem. Blah, blah, blah. So today we're calling Minn Kota.
If they're open, MLK Day.
Well, I know that's the other thing is if they're open.
Yeah.
So now this is going to be my public service announcement. We're done with the trolling motor for right now. During the Winter Blues tournament the other day, Telly and I were fishing a river we'd never fished. It was pretty snaggy. We got snagged a lot, had to break line a few times. My public service announcement. when using mono. We all know how stretchy it can be. First snag of the day, I decided I'm just going to break it off instead of waiting until we pull the anchor and go back and get it. So I wind it up as tight as I can. I wrap it on the reel a couple of times. I grab the rod and I'm pulling, walking to the front of the boat. When it breaks, it sounds like a rifle.
Yeah.
And it does this.
Oh, shoot. Good God.
Do you want Hogleg to kiss it?
I would like for Hogleg to kiss it, yes.
Well, send your fingers to me in an envelope, and I will kiss them in return.
In a
Which one? This one? This one? Or this one?
All of them. I'll kiss all of them.
I told Deli, I was like, I'm glad it was only like 20-some degrees out there and my hands were already numb, because that probably would have hurt.
Good God.
Had blood all over the boat.
Oh, you poor baby. I didn't know
I just make
chicken
Timber
nuggets.
clean it up.
I didn't know chicken nuggets bled.
All right.
You're going to chase him off now.
Oh, man.
So what are you going to do for the rest of the night?
Oh, man.
I'm going to sit here and listen to you great people.
I heard sarcasm in that Hogleg.
And drink coffee, lots of it.
Hey. Does that look familiar?
Yeah.
And that picture was taken about 5 years ago. What does that say?
You in that picture, Hogleg, or is that Chris?
That's Chris.
That's Hogleg.
Oh, that's why I'm confused, but that's easy to do.
No, Melissa took that picture of me back when she had another phone that had a doggone.
I have the power drive Dead Sea Pirates. Mark probably has an Altera fancied self-deploying.
That's right. Living the dream, buddy.
Hey, I watched a video just out doing all my searching on the trolling motor stuff because I'd heard a lot of horror stories about, those things being when you deploy them and then they don't want to restow themselves, things like that. I watched a video on how to manually.
Yeah.
It wasn't really that bad.
No, you just got to know how to do it. If you don't know how to do it, it's a nightmare.
Yeah.
That's
like
the problem. It's kind of like
3 screws and a little bit of prying on a plastic piece and you're done.
And that's it. Exactly. So I watched that video a couple of times just in case. What happens is in a winter, they got a belt, right?
Mm-hmm.
That raises and lowers the motor. That's what gets all iced up. And the ice goes up into the gears and that causes trouble. Me, if it's that cold, there's usually ice on the water and I'm not in my boat. So I don't have that problem. At least, knock on wood, I haven't yet.
Right.
Tim, I've heard stuff like that before too, but it's the same setup we've been using for a year and a half. Nothing's changed.
When you get a hold of Minn Kota and they walk you through when you talk to customer support, first thing they're going to say is First thing they're going to say is buy a new remote, or they're going to send you one or the other.
Well, then when they say that, I'm going to say, explain why the app doesn't work.
Then they're going to say, check the batteries for a dead cell.
I'll say, how about I check you for a dead cell?
Then you'll hear click.
Oh, man.
I mean, the batteries are a year and a half old. I mean, I know they can go bad anytime. I get that, but wouldn't I notice that running my trolling motor all day long?
Oh, no.
It depends.
I mean, I guess the theory would be that, the last time we used it, everything was fine. Then we put it away, dead cell in the battery. Now nothing wants to work. But
Either that or the
Have
cold
you got
to it.
Have you got a battery tester?
I think I do have a battery tester out there.
If you do, before you,
I mean, I can always just run it to the local AutoZone and test them too if I can't find it.
Yeah.
But that boat is always plugged in. It always stays on the battery tender maintainer.
Mm-hmm.
It's built into the boat.
Right.
Just time for a new boat.
You tell Telly that.
Did you hear the price of the one boat that I kind of fell in love with? I didn't. Now don't. I didn't say gonna buy. I said fell in love with.
Well, so I'll answer that question by saying that I just woke up and came in here. I was not in here under any other names. I did not hear anything about a $245,000 boat.
No, that was a pontoon boat. The fishing boat that I liked was like 127. That was the show price, so that was a deal they were telling me.
That was the deal.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah. Let me get back to you on that. And I went home.
I thought maybe you just pulled it out of your pocket.
It's crazy. Oh my God.
I can't see paying more for your boat than you do your house.
Well,
or no, wait a minute. You got to remember, we live in South Georgia. Our houses are cheaper down here than probably Indiana.
Most houses are cheaper outside of this area, so
most houses are cheaper away from Chicago. That's for sure.
Until you get to New York or California.
Telly has an aunt. Telly has an aunt that lives in Chicago. And I mean, this is many years ago, at least 15 years ago. They bought a house in Chicago for $250,000 so they could tear it down and build their house.
Yep.
Good God. Wow.
And it's shocking, but you got to remember, if you can't make that kind of money in this area, you're not going to live here, right? So in order to have people in the jobs making other people money, they pay them enough to afford those kind of houses. Just remember that.
Mm-hmm.
That's true anywhere you go. Usually the cost of housing, matches upper middle to middle of the salary range. So
Right.
Because every time I try to explain that stuff to people, they get, "Oh my goodness!"
So the very first house,
Casey's over here, the gas station was hiring for $19 an hour. I saw on their front door.
Oh my God!
The first house I ever bought was a 2-bedroom, 1.5 bath, right on Flat Rock River. And I paid $39,000 for it when I bought it.
Mm-hmm.
You couldn't touch a house in that area now. And that same house, I bet you could not buy for less than $150,000.
Mm.
I'm back, by the way. I have been back, but I've been listening.
Welcome back, Robin.
Thank you.
Well, Robin, the only thing you've missed is them being mean to me.
Rightfully so. I mentioned my parents had a small little cottage. It's more like a shack on the Tippecanoe River, right? Well, when they bought that place, they paid $9,000 for it. They took out a car loan pretty much to pay for the thing. So, and then when you get close, and then at that time they paid, I think, $90,000 for their brand new house that was built for them, like 5 years prior to that. So, and then they sold that place for like 25 grand, like 30 years later. So that tells you the difference between like central Indiana and the Chicago area. Now their house is worth, I think it's worth a lot. Not my place to say what their house is worth, but
Like
just the
down
way the
here.
market, just the way the market is.
I know where there's a house, and it's been kept up with 7 acres of land, small pond, stock pond, many outbuildings, and a 30 by 50 glass greenhouse. That is, you can buy it for $200,000.
Really?
It's a 3-bedroom, 1.5 bath. But yeah, for $200,000.
I'm on a 60-foot by 120-foot lot, hog leg, right?
Right.
You couldn't even come close to what this house is worth here.
This has got a recently new roof put on it, and it's vinyl sided.
Ranch 2-story. What is it?
And it's got all kinds of fruit trees producing fruit in the yard. It's got an orange tree, lemon tree, a kumquat tree, pear trees, fig trees, 40 pecan trees.
Do they grow those trees at Pickle Park? The kumquats?
You would know.
It's got a scupoline and a muscadine vine system on it that produces tons of grapes. Man, I mean, you can't ask for no better setup.
I think you should buy it, hog leg.
That's what I'm thinking.
It's up in a state. That's all I'm gonna say. Wish I could.
That's why you move into the city for a majority of your life. Pay off your house, you sell your house, and you retire and buy a place like that.
That's exactly what we're doing.
I'm going to share something with you. So many buttons to click when you're sharing.
I was going to say, I'm waiting for a Pickle Park story. I don't know if I want to hear that.
So that is, that's our house right here.
Okay.
Here's our property. Goes down to about the end of the screen, maybe a little bit farther, and comes back up this
Look
way.
at the fancy lines cut in the grass. You're fancy, Chris.
Fancy schmancy.
Did you do that on a live?
Not that time. I wonder if that may be, when was this picture? 2023. Wow. It's pretty recent. There's no way that's 2023. But anyway, we got 5 acres, right?
Nice.
Yep.
If I go right back up here, Telly and I used to live here. We rented. But this house right here is like 1.5 acres or 2 acres. Inside that house, it was so nasty I didn't even want to go inside it. This house sold for more than Telly and I paid for our house last year.
Oh, my God.
Property.
So kind of makes me want to see what our value is.
Yeah, really.
I think when they bought that house, they bought it for just a little over $100,000, and they sold it for $250,000. and it was a disaster inside.
Oh, there you go.
Hi, Chris.
You didn't have to leave, Chris. Welcome back.
Welcome
That's what
back.
happens when you click the wrong button.
I never do that on Chad's lives.
Well, at least I didn't hit end stream.
Never say never. It could happen to you. Our house is, in 2007, our house had doubled in value, and it went right back down to where it started. So we've been recovering ever since.
Well, we were fortunate enough. I was able to pay the house off 2 years ago. So
good for you.
That's why we're able to buy the boat and stuff. We don't have a house payment, so
that helps. You can afford that $130,000 boat, Chris.
No.
You can't.
My boat costs $27,000, I think it was.
Your mortgage payment.
And
good luck finding one for that much now.
I was a nervous wreck until we put the first scratch on it.
Yeah.
And then it's like, well, it's scratched now. I couldn't imagine $100,000 boat.
I'm going to buy a used boat that's got a couple scratches in there already when I'm ready to do so. We'll see. Like I've been saying, I may wait another year. Well, I don't know what's going on. I'm definitely not buying a new one, but $20,000 per acre. That's crazy.
That is.
I remember it used to be like $2,000. We had looked at 88 acres in Kentucky. Right on the outskirts of Daniel Boone Forest Preserve back in 2007. We were getting ready to make a ride down there, look around, bring a check down there to put a down payment on it, right? Move down there because both of our jobs were telecommuting at the time. So as long as there was internet there, we could work there. And then the bottom of the market fell out and we just couldn't do it. And we've been here ever since.
All right. Well, I need more coffee, so I'll be right back.
Go get more coffee. Give me some. When he comes back, then I can go to bed.
I was going to go to bed, Mark.
Nope, you're in charge.
No, that's Hogleg.
No, you gotta talk smack to Hogleg all night long. Keep him awake. Hogleg, you got your mic off, bud.
Oh, I didn't realize it.
I'm like, we can't hear you.
No, that property that I was talking about is Melissa's mother's house.
Oh, okay.
Is it a ranch or a true story?
It's neither. It's a craftsman home.
Has it got 2 levels or is it just 1 level?
No, just 1 level.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, it looks small there now. That's it.
It's on how many acres?
7.
I'd be good with 10 acres, I think.
Well, that's 7 acres. It's see that little pond back there? on it. It's 20 foot deep, and it's full of brim and speckled cats. And see all the pecan trees. There's a little. See under that. Well, you see that little white under that. See where the pond is.
Can you zoom in? It's just a plus sign down on the bottom corner, or that you can drag it. There you go. Chris.
Mate, you still can't see it.
Look at the.
But you see the white down there.
Okay.
That's about a I'd say 50 by 50 little house that has a kitchen sink in it. It has kitchen counters and all that. That's what they call it, a little pond house.
Okay.
And these lean-tos here, that's a solid building in the middle. Then there's got lean-tos on the side. And then all them little trees right there is pecan trees. And then see this little building right here? This is a shop. Pecan. And see this building right here that's underneath that cypress tree? That's a glass greenhouse. All the panels in it are glass. And then there's a little building right here to the, and that's an orange tree right there over that building. And that right there's a pear tree and a fig tree. And right up there next to it, the building is the kumquat trees. And then this right here is the line of vineyard line. And then let's see, on this side of the house, over here, you got pomegranate trees.
Oh, yum.
And then used to be a big old one of them trees, eucalyptus tree right here, but it got cut down.
No, a kumquat, that's real bitter, isn't it?
If you pick it when it's not ripe, it's the little oranges. They still, even though that they're real ripe, they're still got a little bitter bite to them, but they're delicious. And see that right there? There's a Japanese plum tree right there by the left side of the house.
I think you wouldn't know what to do if I moved that close to you and Melissa.
What would you now, does she have to cut all that yard?
Yeah.
How long does that take?
Well, when Charles was alive, he had a tractor with a finishing motor on it. He cut all behind the house with the finishing mower. He only cut the front of the house with a lawnmower, regular lawnmower.
What a rider!
But it took him a rider. It took him about 2 hours, I guess.
Yeah, it looks pretty manicured.
Yeah. But her brother is taking care of it now, and he just left the back of the house behind the greenhouse he just left it alone, and he keeps the grass cut, around the house, he just lives right there at it. So we got like 50 miles to drive to there.
What's up, Dale? How you doing, bud? Good morning.
So I've got a Garmin question mark.
Okay.
You know how you can color code your depths, set them in your,
Right.
0 to 5, make red, and
The
6 to
shade
10, make
reliefing, yeah.
yellow. Yeah. So I've done that. Did it when we first got that Garmin installed. But I noticed when I go out on the Ohio, I have no color coding.
Rivers are different than lakes as far as navionics goes.
Good
Rivers are
morning,
always
Bill.
changing, so that might have something to do with it. Is it still the same way when you go onto a lake? Is the question.
No, the colors come back when I go on the lake.
See, so maybe they were never there on the Ohio. Maybe Ohio reaches outside. What maps do you have? Do you have the whole country, or do you just have a certain section?
Whatever came in the.
See, that's the thing. You might just have your local area. Make sure your map covers where you are.
Because
you're having problems.
Because I see my contour lines and everything. I can see the depths on my graph, but it's not color coded.
Go back in the settings. Maybe it's. I don't know. Go into your settings and take a look. Go into your settings and take a look. Now, the only thing that can come to mind is if they uploaded like 3 different sections of the country, to cover your area when you bought that boat, right? At Bass Pro Shop, I'm guessing you bought that thing, right?
No, I bought it at a marina here.
At a marina? Local. Okay. They might not have...
it's not a marina, it's marine. But
marine.
Brownie's marine. It's not even close to any body of water.
I would start there. I pay $100 a year for my Navionics maps, right? And I got the one that covers the whole country. It's not the high level one that's got all the satellite imaging and all that. I don't need that. If I need to look at that, I'll look at my phone. It comes from the same place, so I didn't think it was worth it. But that's the only thing that comes to mind. That's where I would start looking.
All right, I'll check it out.
Good questions, Chris, because I don't know what to ask on that yet because I've not even used one yet. So good to know.
Just take it one day at a time, Robin. Don't overload yourself with information.
Yeah.
Because you'll just end up confusing yourself, especially when it comes to like the fish finder and sonar and stuff.
Right.
Learn it once.
Extremely confusing.
Yeah.
I think I'm more like the average everyday person as far as the sonar stuff comes. I look for structure. I can find structure easily on my sonar, and that's what I fish is the structure.
Yeah, that's all you really need to do. Anything else is bonus stuff. I mean, I learn something new still every time I go out. And if I'm not sure, I'll take the time to roll over that and look at it on 2D or down imaging just to make sure that I'm understanding what I'm seeing on side scan. The different shade relief and stuff, whether it's getting deeper or shallower, stuff like that. Compare that to your Navionics mapping, so you can see if you're seeing some weird kind of shading. See if there's a hump on the map. You know what I mean? It gives you a better understanding. Just use a lot of reasoning. As far as like finding fish and stuff, if you roll right over them, you're going to see them. If you're seeing little grains of rice on the side imaging, that could very well be fish, could very well not be. I've found structure that I really wanted to fish. I turned around and for the life of me, I couldn't find it. I've had that happen numerous times. And it all has to do with which way your boat's pointing, if it's on an angle, if it's on a different angle when you come back over it. Learn how to use your mapping and your waypoints. Those are another tip I would tell you. So, and keep in mind that those waypoints by the federal regulations can only be, I think, 15 feet, 5 yards accurate. So remember that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that's changed. It's been like that for a while, if not.
And just, for Robin, like when the way I do it, which I'm nowhere near any kind of, I'm not very knowledgeable on the sonar stuff, but when I'm traveling, like I'm moving from place to place, I like to have my map on one side and my traditional sonar on the other. That's how I travel. Now, when I slow down and I'm looking for a place to fish, I switch that screen and I have my side imaging on one side, my traditional on this side on top, and my down imaging on this side on bottom.
What size is
That's
your
how
what size is your unit, Chris?
I only have the 7-inch.
All right, that's fine. Here you go. Here's my gift to you tonight. Change the layout so you got the side imaging on the top across the whole width of your unit.
Okay,
You'll thank me later.
I'll do that.
Because I had it set up like yours for the longest time, and someone's like, "Hey, try it this way." I was like, "I can see a lot more."
Okay. But that's how when I'm looking for a place to fish, I'm looking at those screens and I want, where's the structure? You know, where's the ledge? Is there, or if there's a hole or a ledge and then there's structure there with it, wood or concrete, rock, whatever. That's okay. Now I've got a ledge and something else there that I want to fish that, you know. If I see fish, that's the bonus. But you know, I've caught fish in places where I never marked a fish. So
you know, if you get a new boat, you can just have them install 2 12-inchers on there for you too.
Yeah, I sure could. I'd go with a 24-inch.
My wife was giving me grief about buying live scope, right? I'm like, you realize that I've been wanting this for like 4 years and saving my pennies for this darn thing, right? She goes, no. I go, well, you're welcome. I kept my mouth shut. I didn't bother you day and night about it.
Right. Hey, I only had a little bitty piranha. Well, I had a Garmin, but it quit working. And Kenneth sent me his piranha. And the only thing I ever used it for was, you know, the depth. And one night on, I don't remember if it was on my show, you was fishing Mark.
I think I remember when FractureFix set you up, right?
Right. He set me up with a Lawrence 9. And man, that made a world of difference. I still don't know how to use that thing fully yet.
Tim, I'm sure the Ohio River does change, yeah.
Most big rivers do.
But
there's offsets on modern day sonar too, where let's say if the river's up like 20 feet, you can go in there and set plus 20 to it.
Which I don't do. I just
nobody does, I don't think. If you're pre-fishing a tournament, that's one of the things you do like in pre-fishing is you get all that stuff set up like that. So you're ready to rock.
My map is basically give me a general idea of how deep it is. And especially when I'm in a new place, now I can follow my track back if something happens, you know. So that's the whole purpose of my map is I want to know, am I getting into some dangerously shallow water before I get there? And the mapping feature so I can see my tracks in and out. And that's the whole purpose of my map for me.
My maps, I mark every fish I catch, every flathead I catch, I mark it on my sonar with a date.
Oh.
So I know exactly where I'm catching fish. When I look at it and I download it onto my phone, because you can do that with Garmin, and I can get an idea of where the fish are certain times of the year. Now I have a logbook too, but this is just a quick look. All right.
I like that.
Also, I mark any brush piles I come up against, any structure, and I label it as such. So my waypoints are getting pretty crowded, but I know how to read them. I use the icons. I rename them. I just don't name them all. If I don't, that's just something I use during the day. And that means that I marked a fish somewhere, or I think I marked fish somewhere. Until I catch them or until I find structure, I don't rename them.
I like that a lot. Matter of fact, I like it so much, I think I'm going to start doing it as soon as I learn how to mark a spot.
RTFM, buddy.
Yep. Let's see.
I think I'll make a short of that this spring.
Won't you do that?
Heck yeah, I'm gonna do that. Oh,
yeah, I appreciate coffee, Melissa.
Chris, did she ask you if you want a coffee? She didn't
I
ask
was
me.
just getting ready to say, what about the rest of us?
Robin?
I'm good. I'm going to go to sleep.
What? You gonna go to sleep so early?
I got 8 minutes and I'm going to bed.
Oh man, everybody's gonna leave me.
Chris will hang out. He's got nothing to do.
You ain't leaving me up here by myself with him.
What? Chris, if you don't stay, I'll play that chicken nugget.
If I stay, you'll play it
No.
too.
You can play it anyways.
Hey, you don't know how itching that is.
So I know I've been asking a lot of advice here, but I'm gonna have to ask. I need to get, or how I should approach a certain individual. You know, because I was injured on their live stream, so I don't know how I should approach them about, making sure that, or should I just let my lawyers handle it?
Just let your lawyers do it.
Just let your lawyers handle it. Yeah.
Get your attorney. You need one? I got somebody's number.
Seriously thinking about calling him up and telling him, hey, you have to get a call, like my lawyer's going to be calling, giving you a heads up about the civil suit that's coming.
Don't even tell them. Just get somebody to call them up and say they're an attorney.
I know somebody that could probably do that real well too.
Mm-hmm.
Write notes and remind yourself, don't piss off Chris.
I'm just playing, Robin.
Whose live stream was it on?
I don't know. It happened Saturday. I think it was called the Winter Blues or
Was
something
it during
like that.
Winter Blues?
Oh. He's got plenty of money.
That's what I'm saying. I'm going after that YouTube money.
There you go.
Yeah.
You mean D money?
No, I would make sure that's a stipulation. Don't take any of D's money.
No.
Welcome in, Wolf Den.
What's up, Wolfden? How you doing? Wolfden will come up here with you.
Yeah, if I can't fall asleep, I'll be back, but I'm getting pretty tired, so I think I'm going to close my eyes. I've been up about 22 hours now.
Ooh.
Well, Robin,
thanks for coming up here, Robin.
you have a good
you're
night,
welcome,
Robin.
Robin. You too.
Good night, Robin.
Night, Chris. Night, chat.
I'm dying to get out on a boat.
Get out on a boat?
On my boat.
On your boat?
My boat. I got plans to go places. That's like one of the things that would keep me from going to CatCon is if I had somewhere to fish.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Would you pull your boat all the way there?
To CatCon or to fish?
Oh, I thought that's what you said you...
No, I said if I had somewhere to fish, I would go there instead of CatCon.
Oh.
That's what I meant.
Oh. Welcome in,
Well,
Stephen.
I mean, you could pull the boat to CatCon and do both.
I could. What's up, Stephen Corley?
Yeah.
I'd rather fish with y'all than stand around not fishing.
There's a boat ramp straight across from Louisville. Well, it's not straight across, but Jeffersonville, Indiana, right across the river, probably 10 miles east, and you're at a really nice boat ramp.
Interesting. I thought about that.
Well, I think you should just save your money and make it to the Tennessee Meat Up Mark.
There you go.
And then you could even buy whichever one is cheapest. You could buy an Indiana or a Kentucky license, whichever one's the cheapest, because they're both good on the Ohio.
Mm-hmm. Well, what's a 3-day license or a 1-day license cost in Indiana?
Well, let me look those up.
Look them up for me, bud.
Said it costs $26 in Tennessee.
That's for the week, though, right?
3 day.
3 days? I think I paid $18 in Ohio. And then
I'm
Wisconsin,
gonna tell you right now, Indiana's probably expensive.
But now you can buy a Tennessee full times like a one full year for I think $50-something.
Yeah, I get a year one in Wisconsin, and I get the salmon stamp too.
So I just buy me and Melissa a 3-day one because I don't fish the Tennessee waterways but once a year.
Where in the world is this thing taking me?
Save that $30 each.
It's a third of a tank of fuel for me.
Yep.
That's going to be the biggest killer this year is the cost of fuel.
Yeah, it's going back up now here in Georgia. Georgia put the tax back on it after a year.
Let me see what it is here.
Let's see here. 1 day fishing. Nope, that's trout and salmon. You don't want that. Non-resident fishing. 1 day fishing includes trout and salmon, $15 for Indiana.
Wow.
How much, Chris? I'm sorry, I was looking at Gas Buddy.
$15 for 1 day.
Ouch.
Yeah. The 7 day is $35 and the annual is $60, which is ridiculous
For a resident?
for non-resident.
Oh, it's cheaper in Wisconsin for non-resident.
Yeah, I know. Indiana raised their prices in 2022. Ours went from like $22 to $30.
Well, that's because fish in Indiana kind of stinks. Up in Wisconsin,
It
they get
does
all their
stink.
money. They get all their money back from tourism. All right, diesel here is $4.39 a gallon. Regular unleaded is $3.09.
There you go.
No, wait a minute. This ain't right. It says my fishing license is only 23. Is this? Maybe I was wrong. Maybe they didn't raise it to 30.
It don't matter. You're going to pay it anyways.
Unfortunately.
You ever fish that Wabash River, Chris?
I haven't. I would like to.
That's one of the places I'd like to fish too.
But that's, that's as far or farther than driving to the Ohio for me.
Tim said fuel to put in your boat get gone will be $599 and 99 cents.
I got a 6-hour drive to CatCon.
Regular gas is $3.09.
And Tim, my boat's small and my diesel doesn't really take a hit when pulling that lighter weight, so that's not a problem pulling a boat.
Yeah, I can attest to Mark and his truck pulling his boat at 90 miles an hour down the interstate.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh man,
Hammer down.
Diesel
I got fish to catch.
Diesel is $4.64 a gallon here.
Is that much more?
$4.64 a gallon.
It's $4.39 here. It's cheaper here.
Our gas is $3.09 though.
Our gas is $3.09.
Yeah. Georgia just put the tax back on it.
Steven says it's only 10 hours down to him. If I come down to Mississippi, it's going to be to fish Grenada, tomato.
Well, I'm coming back to that place that starts with an M this year. And as soon as I find out what the dates are, because they're trying to keep me out.
Oh, now that I know, I was just going to tell you, but I guess I can't keep that information. I can't let that information.
I'm excited about going back out because we had the kayaks when we went. Now we got the boat. So
Now you got the boat. There you go. You'll get the joy of pulling all them weeds out of your propeller in the back there.
Yeah, I know.
It ain't too bad.
But we will 100% be camping if we come back.
Yeah, I got to decide. I'm waiting to hear back from people. I might just get a campsite anyways and call it. And I'd go out and buy me a cot. I'll bring my regular tent and I'll bring my ice fishing pop-up. So if it's cold, man, I'll be fine. If it's hot, I'll use my other tent.
Tully won't be coming with me, so I mean, I would let you share the tent with me, but you have to rub my feet if you do.
No, I'm bringing a padlock. I'm locking myself in the tent, zip tying myself in. You out. It is a park we'll be camping at, not Pickle Park. Let's not confuse the two.
I may just spend the night on the boat.
I'd love to be able to do that, which is one of the things I'm looking for in a boat, is something I can get a cot in on it.
Put some bells on the rods and lay back.
Those fish will keep you so busy you won't get to sleep. That's the problem.
I know. It'll be fun.
Yeah, I got to set my tent up, see if these 2 cots I bought will fit in there. They're so big.
You didn't look at the measurements of your tent before you bought the cot?
No.
Too easy.
And get this, 1 cot would be fine for me and Melissa.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah. I bought 2 of them. They're the size of a twin bed.
What?
Yeah.
You guys do everything backwards down there in Georgia?
No,
I was trying to think so.
Maybe we'll just take 1 cot. And you were right, Chris.
That's usually what happens.
I was going to say, don't ever say that again in his presence.
The wind gets under them cots, makes it cold.
You got to have, I mean, people don't really think about that stuff. You have to have insulation.
Yeah.
Some type of insulation under you in those cots.
I think it's even worse on an air mattress.
The air mattresses don't do it. It's unless your air mattress is insulated, do not. Now, in the summertime, you're fine. You don't have to worry about
it.
Right.
When the
it's
cold
going to
weather,
be 70 degrees and above at night, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
But if it's going to dip into the low 60s and
40 degrees.
You have to have it.
I did that in 40 degrees, Chris, and boy, was I sorry.
Lord.
By the time I got warmed up, right, under the covers, all wrapped up like a burrito, I'd been shivering all night for so long to keep cold that I had to go to the bathroom. I'd have to get uncovered, go outside, go to the bathroom, and I got cold again. Come back in, start all over again from scratch.
Yep.
Right.
Because your body will burn calories and dehydrate itself just to keep warm.
Yep.
So
here's another little bit of information, Buck Williams. When you lay on the insulation of a sleeping bag, you have removed the insulating factor because you've compressed it.
Yeah.
That's why, like in a hammock, you don't use a sleeping bag, you use a quilt, which is a sleeping bag with no back. And then your underquilt goes under the hammock. When you compress that insulation, you've removed all the insulating factor. You have to have something like some foam or something that even when you compress it, there's still that insulating factor there.
You know what's even a better way to keep warm?
Don't go.
Motel room.
Oh, man. I'm going to take my little buddy back there. My heater. My Mr. Heater.
Hey, look, Melissa's offering coffee now.
Yep. I'll take a cup, Melissa. Thank you.
Good morning, Valerie.
Welcome in, Vegemite Valerie.
I mean, even something just as simple as those little thin foam mats you can buy at Walmart.
Yeah.
That will add some insulation. You know, keep it from the convection of the air pulling your body heat away.
Yeah. But them little foam mats ain't cheap.
Well,
What
last
is
time I
cheap
saw them, they
these
were pretty
days?
cheap.
They're not cheap on Amazon. Them things are like $50.
Oh, you're buying the high dollar ones or something.
That's all they offer. Welcome in, Gigability.
Steven?
What's up, Gig?
Doggone, it got quiet.
It did. No, I'm sitting here thinking, I got a big quad cab truck, right? They actually
Yep.
sell air mattresses that you can put in the back. Fold the seat down and put an air mattress back there. I haven't thought about picking one of them up because I was hoping to do a little more traveling this year fishing, and I really don't feel like paying for motel rooms or camp other than a campsite anywhere I go. You know what I mean?
Do you
Everywhere I
have
go.
you got a shell on your truck, a camper shell?
I do not. They're like $4,000, which is why
Yeah, I know
I
some of
don't.
them are ridiculous.
Yeah. But I do have that mega cab, so there's lots of room inside.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a quad cab, and you could sleep in the back of that doggone thing.
Still gets cold in there though,
Yep.
if it's cold outside.
Well, here's a secret that I used to use back in the day. I got those little, propane stoves, Chris, like the camp ones, the one burner ones you
Yeah.
get. Boil some water, pour it into a hot water bottle.
Yep.
There you go. You're set inside a truck. It'll keep you warm if you put it in your sleeping bag.
Yep.
Hmm.
That works
Two if you want to keep your feet warm. Put one at the bottom.
until it leaks.
Well,
Yeah.
buy good ones.
But no, you're right. That's a great way to stay warm.
You're going to set yourself on fire, hog leg, with that. I thought there were no power tools for you, including torches.
I got away with this one.
Well, so you might want to rethink that decision.
Man, you know what's I guess I didn't learn my lesson with that grinder, because I've used that same exact grinder already.
What were you grinding when that happened?
His toenails.
That's what I was
There
thinking.
you go. Yeah, it's no, I was back this was back when I first got into this catfish community, and I was going to do the 7 to 7 that Aaron was catfish regulator was holding, the second one,
the bank and boat.
Yeah, the bank and boat, and I was trying to make me some rod holders.
Okay, I remember that now.
Yeah, and I held the angle iron with this hand, and I just held the grinder with this hand, and I had the grinder on all the way. No, yeah.
What's your foot doing way up here?
I was on a table.
Okay.
Grinding it, and it got binded, and it snatched it out of my hand, and it went across.
What is going on?
Go?
Doggone, I forgot how to operate this. And it snatched it out of my hand and went across my leg.
What's with everybody showing their legs off tonight?
can't
I've
see.
started a trend.
Went across my leg and it cut my leg, and then it fell down and went across my Crocs. I was wearing my Croc. Just paid $40 for them daggone things, and it went through the Crocs, halfway through my foot, and it kept going across the concrete, and I knew I had to unplug it before it hit my dog. And man, that was 2 Septembers ago, and I'm still trying to get it over it.
I started a trend.
Yep, you started a trend. Welcome in, Captain Morgan. And hey, I pulled a piece of grinder out of my leg last night.
What?
Yeah, it worked its way up, and it came out, started coming out of my skin, and I picked at it and got it all out.
Captain Morgan. Sure thing, Puck. Come on up. He's going to need something to keep him company. I got 2 more minutes and I'm down.
Hog leg, did I ever show you a picture of my leg after my surgeries from the wreck?
I didn't know you
No.
had a wreck, Chris.
I didn't either.
Oh, yeah, 2010. Telly and I wrecked our Harley. And
Ooh.
shattered my leg from the knee to my ankle, both bones. And yeah.
Well, you're supposed to be able to touch the ground on a motorcycle, Chris.
Well, I used to be 6'2". That's why I'm short now.
Oh, that's why you're short now. Gotcha.
That's why it hurts so
Oh,
bad
man.
when everybody makes fun of my height.
Oh,
Don't wink at me like that. It makes me feel uncomfortable.
good Lord. It's 31 degrees in Crystal River.
Let me see what the weather is
almighty.
by me. Not too often I get to brag about it.
Crystal River is in Florida.
Finally, they get what they deserve down there because them people are cold. Don't want us coming down there to visit even.
It's all right if y'all go down there and visit and come back.
39 degrees. I'm going to go down there and live just to teach bug. And
Well, I told you what that's called, didn't I?
it's called America. Freedom.
Marco.
America. See that, Hog Leg? If I lived down there, I could come visit you. I'll get some of them pecans.
Yep, that's right. That is exactly right. But you still be called one of those.
That's okay. We had this discussion. You didn't like what I had to say, so I'll refrain.
I think the whole country's cold right now.
I haven't made it to my. I'm trying to find that picture, but
What kind of Harleys you have, Chris?
we had a. Hang on. Oh my goodness. We had a soft tail. A soft tail deluxe.
Mm.
I had an 89
Choking on my
sport.
speech.
I had a few.
Look at
In
that.
the crowd I used to run around with got out of hand, so it kind of. Who is that?
That's Telly.
Oh, look at her, motorcycle mama.
That was actually a Halloween costume. She was supposed to be. It was a grease theme at her work that day.
Oh, Sandra D.
Yeah. That's one of my favorite pictures of her. Oh, wait. I don't want to. Hang on. Stop sharing. Stop sharing.
Yeah, what? We don't want to see any of them pictures you sent, J-Dog. We don't want to see that. Melissa says, put that vape down.
That was my spit I was choking on.
Oh,
All right. So are you okay with showing this? I mean,
Yeah.
it's not going to offend
I ain't got no.
I've seen enough of your leg for tonight, to be honest.
I've been trying to get them. Let me show them a picture of my foot.
Okay, I'll tell you what. When you go to share that picture, I'll tell you what's worse, the picture or Vegemite.
Oh Lord.
No, Vegemite's worse.
Good Lord.
That's just a flesh wound, Chris. How many stitches or staples? What are those, stitches?
I don't remember. They're staples.
Like
There's a lot of
staples.
them.
Yes, a
But
lot
there
of them.
were. So, I mean, that's just the scar from where they went in and reconstructed both bones. But
Welcome in, Gaza.
Was it your fault or somebody else's?
a dog.
Mm-hmm.
It was 11 o'clock at night. Black lab on a country road.
That's
Wow.
it right there. You know how many I've hit on my four-wheeler out on them country roads in Indiana? Holy smokes.
Gigability said, yes, that picture goes good with breakfast.
All right, gentlemen, I am going to bed. Or I'll go into chat and make fun of you guys from there for a couple minutes before I go to chat. Or to
No,
bed.
you ain't allowed.
Tim, Tim, I understand, buddy. I understand you have me beat, buddy.
This is like Hotel California. You can always check in, but you can never check out.
Watch this. You ready?
See you, Mark.
Do it, Mark. Oh, man. Thanks for coming up here, Mark.
Thanks for leaving, Mark. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, Mark. I still need Mendota dates.
Ooh. You're amazing. Nobody can recover.
They're trying to keep me out, Hog Leg.
I wouldn't let that happen, Chris.
Oh, I'm not.
I'd try to blackmail one of them.
I need to get some kind of duster or something for this laptop. He said that picture sent me packing.
Oh man, that ain't why you left, Mark. Oh yes, Gigability. That doctor pulled a tendon, like got knocked out too.
Hey, I just realized, I think, is that the same picture? Oh, no, it's a different picture. I thought that was the same picture that John Parker used for that, but it's a different picture.
Yes, a different one. Yeah, I like the one John made for me. Let's see. Yeah, that ain't it.
Captain Morgan, Kenneth's back's hurting him real bad.
Yeah, I'm filling in for him. Yep, I'm filling in for him until he gets over it. That's more like it, Mark.
Hey, what's this co-host job pay anyway?
$50,000.
Sweet.
Yeah,
I just have to stay up here longer than Mark did, right?
that's right. You ever looked at the motor guides with the spot lock? I seen that was cheap compared to Minn Kota's. Motor guides? Huh. I didn't know motor guides had spot locks.
Yeah, I think those are the XI3s. A lot of the kayakers use them.
Oh, yeah, because I had a chance to buy XI 4 or 5. I don't know, it might have been a 3 for $400. Used one.
I've heard mixed reviews on them. Actually, I've heard. I know for a fact one of the kayakers got asked the question, his opinion on the trolling motor, the motor guide that he had, and
Yeah.
he said he did not recommend it because
Oh, wow.
But I've also heard that, I think it's just like anything else. People
Mhm.
get good ones, you get bad ones.
Yeah. Yeah, anybody that does a, or not anybody, I should say, most people that do reviews on anything, uh, or come back to give a review is usually negative, because the people that's happy with it just don't remember to make a review.
See, I normally do it backwards. I usually buy something, then I go and watch the reviews on it. Till he yells at me all the time for that.
Yeah. No, he don't live in Macon, Georgia. I had to go drive Macon, Georgia to pick it up, and that's what got me. That's why I didn't get it. They don't drive good.
Hey, so today is the day we take Telly's vehicle in to get it repaired from the fire damage.
Are they gonna be open?
Said they are.
Hmm.
But that happened in what, September?
Yeah, a long time ago.
Just now getting to the body shop to get fixed.
God Almighty. Yeah, that's speedy service right there.
I mean, they're booked up, they're booked up. What are you going to do?
Take it to another shop that's not booked up. I don't know. I ain't too good about choosing mechanics. I mean, I chose a mechanic that broke the bolts off in my water pump and never showed back up. So should have never let him do it anyway.
Well, we'd used this body shop before, and it's local. It's not I don't know how many chain body shops there are, if there are any, but it's always like to support the local guy. We've used them before, and the insurance company that's paying for it, that is a preferred body shop from that insurance company, so they just pay them directly. We don't have to do nothing, just take it in there.
Right. Well, I've used this mechanic before myself. I mean, he used to be the one that maintained my vans, and I don't know. That's been about 3 years ago, 3 or 4 years ago, should I say? And I, you know, I didn't think he'd do it to me, but he did. Now he's
He
got my
probably
truck.
heard you say, he probably heard you say crappie instead of crappie, and he was like, "Man, I can't." That
Yeah,
he
right.
can't pronounce crappie right.
You're right. Now my truck's. I could drive my truck. Now I can't because it ain't got the water pump on it, and I'm half tempted to, even though I'm not strong enough still to fix it myself. I'm half tempted to go out there and try it.
You said you're not strong enough.
No, I haven't recovered from that heart attack
Oh,
that I had recently.
I thought you meant like arm strength. I was gonna say, well, just have Melissa
Oh
do it.
no, no. Uh, I keep having these doggone angina attacks. I had a triple heart bypass
Yeah.
in 2014, and it fixed me, but I still have chronic angina, so I have to throw around these little nitrostats all the time. And
Well, I hope you get that taken care of.
oh yeah, it's just you talking about my truck or my heart?
Both. I mean, mainly your heart, but
Yeah, well, it just takes time on my heart. I mean, I have to take it easy. And now this with my truck, I plan on driving that old truck to Tennessee.
and how long of a drive is it for you guys? 5 hours?
5 hours. Yeah. It's once I get everything done to it. So I'm putting 4 new shocks on it, and I was going to put a new new power steering pump on it because it was hard to steer. And so I figured that while I was down there on that part of the motor, why not put the new water pump on?
Yeah.
And it's a good thing I chose that because the the bottom pea hole, it was leaking, and but doggone, I wish now that I wouldn't even done that. But I'm glad I did. But now I wish I'd have chose a different mechanic. There was there was 2 or 3 more mechanics, but he doesn't.
Uh-oh. Melissa's telling on you.
Yeah.
Sounds like it may be time for a call to the physician and see if there's something else they can do.
Well, I got I thought it was for the 10th of January. I got ready and went down there to the hospital, and it was on the 10th, but on the February.
Wow. Gig says back in the day, his father had a deckhand that would eat his nitro just for the rush.
uh, oh my God. They don't give me a rush. What nitrostats do is they expand your blood vessels, and so your blood flows easier. And nitrostats on some people most people, they give them headaches, but mine don't give me headaches. It just makes my sinus feel like it's wide open. Good Lord.
Well, Hogleg, I hate to do this to you, but this second
No.
cup of coffee has had some effects on me that I should probably go take care of.
That's right. You should go take care of it.
But I will definitely be listening.
Okay. All right. Well, thanks for coming in, Chris, and being on my panel.
Well,
Helping out.
thanks for having me. As always, I enjoy coming in and watching you and Kenneth and talking to everybody in chat. And
Right.
every once in a while, I'll get lucky and be able to insult somebody like they do me all the time. So,
See, I haven't played that nugget.
I'm sure it will happen before you end the show.
It might. Never know.
Anyway, I will be in chat listening.
All right, Chris. Thanks for coming up. And who knows? Since it's a holiday today and there ain't nobody gonna be open, I might end the show a little early tonight.
Yeah, I'm sure somebody will come up there and keep you company here in a minute. But we'll see you.
Thanks for coming up, Chris.
Yep.
Well, I'm the only one left, so good Lord. I'm thinking there. My ugly mug ain't so big now. Well, what y'all want to talk about now? Yeah, Melissa, come up here. You come up here under your icon, and I'll come out from under my icon. No, what you talking about? No. Yeah, come on, Melissa. You can stay under your icon. Go, Melissa, go. Come. Come on up on the panel, Melissa. You can be under your icon. Okay, well, I need to get some music going, so it won't be look here. That don't matter, Melissa. You'll be okay. That'll be okay, Melissa. Nobody cares what your voice sounds like. That's right, Valerie. And then there was one. We got 33 people in here, and don't nobody want to come up here on the panel with me. Good Lord. 33 wonderful people. Don't forget to hit them thumbs up for me now. And thank you all for coming in. Yeah, I love that song. I love the music more than the song. No, it's I wish I could get John's hungover. He probably is, Gig. Oh wow. I'd love to have a entrance song like that. A theme song. I got a theme song, but I got mixed reviews on it. So yeah, but I got mixed reviews on it. The song itself is good, but oh my God, looky here. Uh-oh. Welcome in, Miss Melissa. You not gonna say nothing? You supposed to talk, Melissa. You see? You see, Melissa? Time to go back now. I think she kicked herself out. Did you kick yourself out, Melissa? You come in and left a private message of LOL. Welcome back, Melissa. You still not going to talk, huh? There you go. Well, how you doing this morning? Yeah. Tell us what your goals for the year are, Melissa. Yeah, I'm beginning to think that too, Chucky. Well, tell us what your goals are for the year, Melissa. Are you going to speak? What are you doing to me, Melissa? Ernie Brown come in here? I don't see Ernie. How do I chat? You can on a phone, Melissa. You can only have one or one of them up at a time. Now, if you used to be on your tablet that I bought you that you don't use, you can pull chat up and see the panel. But you can't chat from the panel in the chat room. Welcome in, NJ. If it doesn't, best show YouTube Hoggy. Just dropping in. Mornings are awful for me. Or we'll be here. Yeah. Let's see if I can get on later. All right, NJ. Well, welcome in, and it'll be all right if you come up, brother. There's Ernie Brown. Welcome in. Good morning. Yeah, Captain Morgan, she's teasing me. See, Catfish and Crappie going to bed now just because you didn't come up, Melissa. Good night, Mark. Come on back up here, Melissa. Please. I'm begging you. Yeah, me and Melissa will both be there May at the meetup, May 14th, 15th, and 16th. Is that when it is? I think it is. Let me go look and see. Yep, 14th, 15th, and 16th. Chester Frost Campground. There'll be free food and drinks, prize drawings, and $500 will go to the biggest fish caught that weekend. There's going to be a chili cook-off Friday night and a bank boat and kayak on Saturday. And then later Saturday, we'll be showing up at Pavilion 4 for free food, drinks, and games. Per parks rules, there's no alcohol allowed. But, let's see, for more information, you can get a hold of Daryl Trophy Seekers Outdoors. And let's see, might as well do some advertising. Thursdays at 8 p.m. you got the bait shop, Fields to Waters channel. And then on Friday mornings, 8:05 Central, you got Double Hook Angling, morning coffee and jigs. And then on Friday nights, this just says Thursday nights. Jody, if you're in here, you need to get me a new thing so that I can get it right. Friday nights at 8 p.m. Fish with Jody. And then this one on the 14th was held. Now next weekend, I think, 8 8:30 a.m. till 2 p.m. Eastern time. It's going to be the Winter Blues, the second half of the Winter Blues. That's going to be held on Phil's to Waters channel. Panfish Nation, Thursday nights. Mark, CNC, and Lyle Stokes. Catfishing Weekly is going to be talking about panfish on Panfish Nation. That's all I got. JBT and Sharina, they done deleted their show, so I can delete that one. Okay. And I ain't gonna advertise Eric's channel no more because he didn't show up last weekend. He didn't do a show. Hey, Pontoon Jody. I needed an updated thumbnail, please, Miss Jody. I saw Jody's boat. Wish she wasn't in it. Oh, and Miss Jody says that her boat is fixed. So she got her boat fixed. That's Jake Clampton. Oh, did I say May? In April then. April. All right, thank you, Jody. Yeah, if anybody wants me to advertise for anything you got coming up or for your show that you do weekly, just send me a thumbnail to hoglegcatfishing@gmail.com and put all the information, that the day and the time that you're doing it, and I will advertise it for you. Yeah, Melissa, you just tease, Melissa. Ooh, yeah, I said tease, Melissa. All right, Tim, thanks for coming in. Good night. Nobody wants to sit at my round table and talk what they've got plans on doing this year, how their day went, or anything else. So it looks like okay, Melissa. Well, I asked you when you had a pickup, so you'll be going over there by yourself. Oh, Lord. Looky here. Who we got? Gigability. Welcome in. Gig?
Hello. Felt sorry for you.
Oh, you felt sorry for me. I
Yeah,
felt sorry for me too. I thought nobody wanted to come up with me.
come sit with you for a while.
There you go. Thank you.
You're welcome. Not gigging, but we're here.
Y'all got plenty of things to do down there.
Oh yeah, fixing to get late. I'm going fishing again. Ladyfish showed up.
Oh yeah.
Man, I go shrimping with. He's got bad toothache, so he ain't going nowhere. Good timing.
Yeah. When the ladyfish show up, you got to give them attention.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
That's a
When you go fishing, Hog, time for you to go fishing.
Yeah, well, I got to get my truck running first.
The Walmart Gremlins.
Yeah, you could say that. I bought another truck. I sold the Gremlin truck, but I bought another truck. It's an '89 Ford F-150 XLT Lariat, King Cab, I guess you call it. And it was running and all. I mean, I could have used it like it was, but I'm trying to get it ready to go to the meetup in Tennessee, and it needs new shocks and stuff like that. Power steering pump, windshield wiper motor on it, and so while I was there doing the power steering pump, I got the wild hair to change out the water pump too, and it didn't need it right now, but it would have needed it, you know. I didn't want it to put me down, so I hired a mechanic, and them 302s with the water pumps. If you don't work the bolts out, if you manhandle the bolts, you're gonna break a bolt. And so I went ahead and bought the extra bolts to go back in it. Well, he broke them out, 3 of them, and one of them, the timing cover has got to come off. So heck, I might as well put a new timing chain in it if it goes that far. And but he didn't show back up. Now I got to get a mechanic to go behind him. And that's where I stand.
50 cents.
Look, I'm in half century. But tell us what your goals for this year.
Me?
Yeah.
Just to keep getting by like I've been. I've been happy nappy. Fishing and something.
Yeah, that's basically mine. Just keep on doing my best.
That's right. It's all you can do.
That's right.
And be happy about it.
That's right. Well, it's if I can get my truck fixed by next weekend, it's supposed to warm up here next week. Maybe I can go fishing. If I can talk Melissa into going bank fishing with me, taking me, we'll load the poles up in her truck. But other than that, until I get my truck fixed, I won't be doing no more fishing.
I went fishing.
Do what?
I said I went fishing last week and got in a boat and the gear shift broke. Boom.
Oh, Lord.
I put it in gear and started the boat up and continued fishing all week. And my stuff still ain't got here, so I'm gonna go again fishing today with no gear shift lever. She's in forward, and that's good enough.
Oh no!
Oh yeah, absolutely. I went fishing. Me and Kathy went fishing before. Had no money, had no steering. We leaned all the way there for a week till that cable came in the mail. Good God, Hog. Lean.
Wow.
I can tell you some stories about fishing back in the day with my father on that grouper boat and just blow you guys away. Like the guy with the eat his nitro. Gary Bush. He eat my father's nitro glycerin. Crazy people down there in Madeira Beach.
Yeah.
Hard. Hard people there. My phone says it's 37 degrees.
Whew. That's cold for Florida.
Yeah, yesterday it wasn't as cold here. It seemed to be a little colder down south by John than it was here. We didn't have no frost, or there was nothing here like that, and we had frost down there. That's crazy. John's probably about, I'd say about 70, 80 miles from south.
Wow. I got something. I got another thumbnail. Catfish Conference 2023. It's going to be Catfish plus Crappie. New exhibitors. Held in Louisville, Kentucky, February 24th and the 25th. The Ultimate Catfish and Crappie Expo. That's right. Catfish and Crappie. I think it's I think that's a pretty good thing to have. Catfish Crappie conference. So y'all go there if you can. I wish I could go.
I'm going to say it, Hog. Morning, crazy hillbilly.
Good morning, crazy hillbilly.
Let me get my hat on.
Uh-oh.
Miss having NJ up here.
Yeah. Yeah, me too.
At least he made an appearance this morning.
Yeah. At least he come in and who ain't got a wrench? Y'all make it hard on me. There. Y'all can't get him now. He's protected.
My arthritic hand.
Do what?
I said my arthritic hands.
You get around pretty good.
Yes, I do. I have to say.
How
Yes,
old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
Kenneth.
Same age as Kenneth.
Yep.
And Kenneth is 58.
Yep. I turned 58 in July.
Yeah, I'm only 56, and this old world's taking a toll on me.
Too much spam.
I don't eat the spam.
Bacon.
Nope,
Got chocolate.
don't eat bacon either. Well, I eat it, but we can't afford it.
Half century, if you're 39, you had a pretty rough life.
Yeah. Yep, he's protected now. But yeah, I've you know, I don't know what I've done in my life to deserve all this mess I've been going through lately.
Yeah, Melissa. Come on up.
$100.
Puppet and go behind Hog and say hi, everybody. You got Puppet.
That's right, Melissa. Oh, $50.
Be right back. I'm pouring me another cup of coffee, guys.
All right, man.
Right around the corner here.
All right. Yeah, it'll be $50 to take somebody's wrench. This is a special I got running now. I'll take anybody's wrench for $50. No, I got a special running this week, Melissa. Captain Morgan, don't. Whoa, I gotta protect him too.
You know it's cold when the dogs don't want to get out of bed. They don't get out of bed anyway. They're lazy.
Oh, heck yeah. I don't blame them. Why don't y'all tell me when people don't have wrenches, Melissa? That's your job.
That's Dallas's job.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Dallas don't come in till.
He's here. He's been here. He was here last week.
Well, yeah, he comes in at the end of the show.
Turn the furnace back up, Melissa. I got the other.
No, you don't. Yoser.
Yeah.
There you go, Captain Morgan. You protected now too. 66, heart attack, 2 types of cancer, feel great. Wow.
Yeah, I was feeling pretty sick, so I went and had my infusion. I had my infusion. I felt a little better. Yeah, I bet Jody's ready to go fishing in her boat. Definitely. Never seen Mr. Hughes before.
I hadn't either. But welcome in, Mr. Hughes.
Wonder if Kenneth's watching or if he's sleeping.
I don't know. I hope he's watching in the bed or sitting in his chair relaxing. Who said he's from Liverpool? Well, welcome in, Liverpool. Yeah, if y'all don't mind, hit that thumbs up for me. I led the black stuffed tarmac.
Hey, John must be definitely hungover. He ain't here yet. 5 o'clock.
Yeah. He usually comes in around 5. Yeah, that's got me that truck's got me worried. Cause you know it's hard to find a mechanic to go behind another mechanic. And I don't blame them. Well, welcome in everything. Welcome in. 66, still pulling anchors, trophy yellow smiling. Tarmac and black stuff on roads. Yep. We got plenty of roads here in the States. That need repairing. Might I add. It's still catching hogs. Never let a mechanic get behind you. Well, the mechanic I hired, he's a good one, but I really don't need a mechanic. I just need an R&R guy. You know, remove and replace. And that's all I need, really. But I got to know that he could do it. And I got 2 or 3 other ones that I got in mind. But I let I'll do it. I let the mechanic or the R&R man, whatever it is, whatever you want to call him, I let him make his own price. I had a set limit, and he told me $175 for the things plus 75 to put the shocks on, 4 shocks. And I figure he done $50 worth of work, just getting all the front of the motor pulled off and getting the radiator pulled out. So
that truck I got after the accident there got a manifold leak, and nobody wants to mess with it. So yeah, everything's busted off. Brakes off. You go to take anything off of it, it goes and busts off. So
yeah,
turn the radio up a little bit, and I'm gonna find a new truck when it comes time. Yeah, major ordeal to fix that. When I first got it, I took it in there, and it was just had a little bit of a crack or something in the manifold, and he welded it up and fired it up, and then the bolt off where somebody tried working on it and changed their mind, and just starting to come off of there. So won't
Yep.
be long. It'll probably all comes off.
Yep.
But what can you do? Ain't a millionaire to be cook. I'm glad I had that one. I had to wait long enough for that one.
Yeah. CP, I need the water pump put back on. The power steering put back on. Got a muffler, windshield wiper, motor, and 4 shocks. Oh, and a window regulator on the driver's side. You got all the parts to do it. Tarmac pan. These tarmac on roads cost about $70K second hand. Ooh. That's DIY stuff. Yeah. I'm just not strong enough. I just haven't recovered enough from my recent heart attack to do it. And if you don't know how much I'm itching to get out there and do it. When it gets daylight.
No problem. Okay.
Huh?
No, I was reading the chat. I told Melissa, no problem. You come up there, but you only come up there for a second and teased everybody.
Yeah.
One little squeaky voice, and that was it. Gone. Poof.
That was it. That's all she done.
I got my 11 hours last night, boy. I'm ready to go fishing.
Phew, 11 hours.
Oh, yeah. I go to sleep early.
I can't say nothing. I got 11, 12 hours today.
I'm going to show you all something. Watch this. See if we'll still have it up there. Look at them temperatures.
Good Lord. 29. Well, welcome back, Melissa.
There we go. Now we got it. Come on, say something. The dog to bark. Something, Melissa.
Yeah.
This is a good one. All 3 of us up here. Yeah.
Oh, heck yeah.
And 31 people in there.
Yep. 31 people wanting to listen to you talk.
They're here for you, Hog. They're not here for me. I just come visited you. I didn't want you to sit there alone.
And I sure thank you.
But for how long did you do it by yourself? My God. You did just fine. Almost a year I'm here with you.
You can do better than that now, Melissa.
Teasing us.
Talk.
I see.
Oh, man. Come on, Melissa, talk. Ah, she's gone again. Well, that's a start anyway. Well, as long as the chat keeps rolling, I can. Just like right now, the chat has stopped. We got 29 people in here. Come on, people. Welcome in, Fishing and Freedom. I watched you and Danny catching monsters the other day. Did a good job out there. Yeah, I think Danny's starting to like the boat now. That's right. Let's get this party hopping. Oh, no problem, Richard. You think so too, huh?
I watched that Winter Blues there for a little while yesterday, and that one boat there, them guys are really getting beat up, and they're catching them.
Yeah.
That wind was going against the current and just making it just as rough as could be on that river.
Yep.
They're catching them there.
I caught a piece of the Winter Blues, the last piece of it. And it's gonna be a boatman, LOL. Oh, Melissa, your voice ain't gone.
Boy, if I come sit up here, Melissa, I'm sure you could sit up there with your icon on.
That's right, Melissa.
They sure like to see you more than they'd like to see me. I smoke as much as Damn River Boys on here. He was smoking them up the other day. Woo.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, my computer says it's 28.
The phone says it's 37 here, so probably about right. You pop up for the third time, Melissa?
My phone, local weather says it's 30. Worst part is I can't type up there. I can see chat, but no place to type. No, you can't type while you're up here. The only one that can type in the chat is me.
I can chat.
Doggone, Gig. Look at you need to tell Melissa how you do that then.
I learned it from Dan, the tablet.
Oh, you see there, Melissa?
What do you call it? The picture here is on my phone, and the other one's on my tablet with the volume turned down.
There you go. Welcome in, Mike Simpson. And if you
I'll be back after I wake a bear up.
all right, good luck.
Ain't too bad.
Yeah, Melissa, if you get your tablet, you can type it.
The dogs got up anyway.
You don't let the dogs out.
You know, they're moseying around here, waking up.
Yeah.
I got the oven on and a little heater here, and I can still feel cold air coming in this house.
Oh wow.
And I
Yeah,
got clothes on.
we got bad drafts in this house too.
I think that was a moan, Melissa.
We still got 1950 windows in this house.
Put new windows in, but you still feel the cold air coming in there. I don't know.
Oh wow.
Comes in through under the doors. And I feel any slight little cold there is. I can't stand the cold.
No.
I feel it. I can't deal with it. Can't deal with it. I'm glad I didn't have to get. That would have been miserable.
Yeah. Same here. I can't stand the cold.
Yeah, the last week when that after that cold went through, we know where to go shrimping. You know, we know where to go, but we went offshore a little bit, and it really sucked. We had like 500 shrimp a drag, and this other boat went where you were supposed to go. In their first drag, they had 2,000 shrimp.
Oh man.
Pulled them nets up and kicked that boat in the ass and went in there, and we wound up having 25,000 that night. Then the next night we went and we had 31,000.
Wow.
Yeah. They like to go up in there in that warm water by the power plant. That's where them shrimp all go.
Yeah.
Right. There's no fish in that power plant except your speckled trout. And that's all that they're catching. They're catching so many of them big old speckled trout. It's crazy. I can't tell them.
Man.
Oh my God, the giant 3, 4, 5 pound trout. And all them
Wow.
people.
You know, that's my favorite fish to eat. Speckled trout.
It's absolutely loaded.
God, man.
All the pompano died. Went around a couple islands, looking around, seeing if I see any sheephead, and there's pompano bodies laying on the bottom, all rotten with their eyes out. A lot of jacks still dead, laying dead on the bottom.
Daggone.
Yeah, it killed a lot of fish. Hurt them snook too, which I don't give a shit about. But killed a lot of snook. Uh-oh. So, I feel like Kenneth over here. I didn't do as good of a job as him.
Well, Kenneth is
50 Cent, yeah, it is. I believe it is cold all over.
Yeah, it is.
Still holding at 30 people, Hog.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. People in the middle of the day can't get 5 people in their shows. You're in the middle of the night and got 30.
Yeah. Yeah, I know it. Yep. I appreciate everybody coming in here too. I surely do.
Thank you, Melissa.
If we can just get people to start chatting, we can we're gonna have something to talk about. So y'all start chatting, y'all.
I'm sure I can get chatting going, but I'll get us in trouble.
Does anybody know what's happened to old time bass chaser? I ain't seen him in a while. I heard Cat.
Oh yeah.
Good morning, Cat.
Good morning.
There you go. And never heard of him. He's an old guy. Welcome in, Brokeback Bob. I like heading out more than chatting. I like hiding out more than chatting.
I'm gonna let these dogs out, Hog. I'll be right back.
Okay.
No.
You gotta get this coffee together. And it won't be long till I get these started back up. And these are the battles. 1, 2 people, up to 4 people can do a battle. And the only way to get one of these stickers is to win a battle. And so we're gonna be getting this started back up and here shortly. So if y'all want to battle somebody, you call them out and get together with them and set your rules up and send them to me. And me and Kenneth will handle the rest.
Yeah, Jody, come on. You're a professional. I can pop on down.
I'm driving and can't read chats. So tell me what Bob says.
Sit here and watch me smoke.
Bob says, good morning. Melissa and Hogleg, Dead Sea. Morning, Miss Valerie. And that's all he says. The participants of the Vegemite Challenge. Yes. You know, I think you're right, Valerie.
Vile.
I think I'll send out a sticker to the participants because they did a good job. And let's see. If anybody wants a new version of the hog leg sticker, doggone, just send me an email. It's too dark. You can't see it.
You know, I think about it pretty much. Most of these people that come into the chat room have been on your show, Hog. We've seen just about everybody's face. Everybody I'm looking at right here that's chatting.
Yep.
Been up here.
Yes, sir. They sure have. At one time or another.
Yeah. Yeah.
You need to make a loser sticker. I want a new hog leg sticker for my boat. Well, send me your address, Brokeback Bob. I'll get you out one.
Brokeback Bob a few months ago was crying that he was on here too long. I see he's controlled himself some.
Yeah. Come out, Brokeback Bob.
Remember,
Jody
70 hours on your. That's great. Or 17 hours a day. That's what it was.
Wow. Yeah, Brokeback Bob. Yeah.
17 hours. That's what it was. I need to control myself. And yes, Melissa, it was good to see him pop in here.
Yes,
Red bread. bread.
Yes, it was. Good to see NJ. And Jody Brokeback Bob says Jody wants a loser stickers for her.
Well, we're not chasing them away, Hog. There's still 30 in here. In another half hour, you'll have about another 5 or 6 more. Those alarms start going off.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna close it down at 6 o'clock though. Okay.
You're the boss.
Or should I go to 7?
That's up to you. I gotta get myself ready about 6. I wanted to leave about 6, but it's too damn cold.
Welcome in, Drunken Chef BBQ. Welcome in.
Be right back, dog.
Cheese balls.
That's dog biscuit.
Oh. Dog biscuits. Anybody want a dog biscuit?
There might be ice in the bird bath this morning. I don't know.
Uh-oh.
I wasn't going out there to find out. Ooh, remember, good dogs get cookies when they're done.
There you go.
Cookies. Big cookies.
Good morning, Shirley T. Welcome in.
That's right, Melissa. Good dogs get cookies. Shit, bad dogs get cookies.
Well, I've been good.
Hogs get cookies too. That's up to Melissa. She's gonna make you breakfast here when you're done.
Thank you, Shirley T. I hope you like it. There's 9 catfish on my new sticker, and if you got time, see if you can find them. But there's 9 all together. It's kind of like a little puzzle, but I inserted 9 catfish on the sticker. So you got to look, see if you can find the 9 catfish.
I put the hog leg decal on the generator and the Kenneth sticker on the generator, and the generator died. I had to peel them off, and they're on my wall now. And I went throwing stickers away with the generator.
Wow.
Yep.
You
Only
need
I got.
wow. You need send me your address, Gig.
I'm good. You save them for people who like them. That's a good enough stickers for me, Hog. I got one sticker on it of you.
Okay.
I had a Susquehanna stand sticker too. I like that. I like the skull on there, and that got peeled off too. I like the skull. That was pretty good.
Yep. Jody's being funny. There's 9 more than you caught last year.
I cleaned all this crud off my tablet here, and now I can't even slide my finger down, and everything always wants to go to a channel or report or block somebody. He likes it better with the crud on it.
Yeah.
All right, Pete. Hey, Pete. Oh my God. I had a dog that drinks so much. This dog drinks unbelievably amount of water. It's crazy.
Wow.
God. He don't potty in the house or nothing, but this dog just drinks. I mean, I've never had it. I had to look up, see how much a dog drinks. You know, dog, maybe he's drinking too much. No, he drinks.
He might be a diabetic.
I don't know. Some dogs just drink. He's got that little bit of a Pyrenees in him, and I think that's where it comes from.
Yeah, yeah. Welcome in, Vanessa Kitty. Good morning. Yeah. Oh man. Anybody out there? I'm fixing to put a video out. Drop a video of just the Vegemite challenge. Y'all make sure y'all go look at that. You saw it, didn't you, Gig?
What's that, Hog?
The Vegemite challenge.
I was there from 2 in the morning till I left to go fishing at 7.
Oh man. I think the way it goes was, I don't know. All I know is the least affected was James, and then Damn River Boys. Yeah, Fishing Freedom. Oh man. But I don't know which one put on the best performance. It's between Jody, Valerie, and Pork Chop.
Pork Chop looked like he was chewing tobacco. It was all over his mouth.
Yeah, it was all over his mouth, coming out of his mouth. He got right up Chuck a couple times. Oh man.
Yeah, I've not put up for a while. Everything's all the same thing. Same fish, same thing, same thing. Shrimp, fish, same thing.
Yeah.
More fish, but we can't put that up. I've seen that animal before. He's visited me before.
Yeah.
The squirrels wouldn't eat the Vegemite, but the hog, pig used to like it. I give some to the pig, he ate it right up.
Oh man. That wasn't a performance. That was trying not to spew chunks on the live. Oh man.
That pig would eat any single thing. The only thing that pig wouldn't eat was broccoli, which was really crazy. Wouldn't eat no broccoli.
Man, I love broccoli. Yeah. Just type in @Melissa57. It'll take you at Melissa57. At Melissa57. And that'll take you to her channel.
When you gonna make that studio, Hog?
Oh man.
You need a nice studio, bud.
Oh heck yeah, I deserve it, don't I?
Yes, you do. All nice and black with some like blue lights in the back and
Oh heck.
behind you, and your nice new microphone.
Oh yeah. I think I'm gonna use green lights.
What's that?
Green lights?
Oh, green. I thought you said dream lights.
No.
Yeah, you need a nice studio to be in. Not that one ain't working, mind you.
Yeah, this one's doing a fine job, but I got to get out of this room because Melissa's wanting to turn this back into a bedroom, and
That drum still hiding over there behind the University of Georgia sticker back there?
that drum set.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, full piece drum set.
Yeah.
With a 26-inch bass drum.
Yeah.
It's man, what is it? It's I forgot the name of it. But it's a white drum set. Just a thought. She said. Yeah. Yeah, she did. Melissa started puking when she when she rewatched it back here. She had to run out and she went in the bathroom and puked. When she saw Jody licking his
Jody eating a lemon.
Do what?
Jody looked like she was eating a lemon.
I know it.
Didn't take long for the dogs to curl back up and go back to sleep.
No, it didn't. I don't blame them. Gig, I don't blame them. They got their cookie and
they got their poop. They went poop. They got their cookie, and all three of them are all curled right up, all back on their blankie. They're all three of them in one spot, like a bunch of goats. If I say cookie too loud, they'll be back up here.
there's the link to the video that Melissa made. No, it's a starts with a P. It's a vintage drum set. It starts with a P. Let me go see. Now y'all got me wondering.
Who's your decor? Your decor. That's what it was.
It's
We do want to catch fish, don't you, Jody?
It's a Premier. It's a vintage Premier. vintage premiere set.
For Ronnie to text me and shut me right off. He texted me about midnight. You want to know about it? Probably over there looking, seeing fish. Where'd you go, Hog? You leave me here on your show? Everybody, we're losing them now. I got 29.
I'm still here.
I got you.
Let's see. I'm trying to.
Couple more minutes, Hog. You find somebody else to come up here with you. I'm gurgling.
You're gurgling, huh?
Gurgling, buddy.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
We're trying, Melissa. I ain't professional like Kenneth. Kenneth can keep him going.
Let's see.
What's the matter, Kenneth? You got gout?
Yeah, he's got gout.
Cat said for him to eat blueberries.
Yeah, he's been eating blueberries, but I don't think it's quite enough.
I ain't never, all that stuff I eat, all this seafood I eat, I'm surprised I ain't got it, but no gout.
Yeah, that's one thing I don't have, and thank God.
You can go visit Hog, Melissa? You can go sit next to him?
Yeah, come on back here, Melissa. Yeah, Richard, Fishing and Freedom, this is a 6-piece drum set with a 26-inch bass drum, and they're white. With Zimmer cymbals. He's got it now. He's back. Feels. Yeah, I think he finally got the meds for his gout, but his back is bothering him. Welcome back in, Melissa.
There you go.
And that's the only thing I got left. Welcome in, Parker Pursuits. I still got the bass, and I still got I got like 4 guitars, box guitars. Brokeback Bob, that's what I plan on doing.
Good morning.
When it gets warm. Welcome in, Melissa. There you go.
Silent stream.
Yeah. Silence.
Get the
Well-
puppies, Melissa.
Well, I think I made my decision up.
6 o'clock. Play the music, Hog.
6 o'clock. Yeah. Yeah, broke by bell. If it gets, when it gets warm, it gets warm down here in Georgia. It goes like this week. It's gonna warm up. Then we'll have a thunderstorm, and then it that's how it looks this week. Let me. Yeah, this local 65 Monday, 75 Tuesday with PM showers, 30%. It's going to get up to 77 Wednesday, and it's going to be no rain. And then Wednesday, it's going to be 78 with 60% thunderstorms. Friday, 67. See, it just goes up and down, up and down, up and down. But this is it's not gonna be cold weather in the mornings after this morning. Next week is gonna be showers off and on every day, it looks like. It's 29 degrees here now. That's right.
Very cold everywhere.
Yeah. It's 27 and where Valerie's at. 53 here tomorrow. And 21, 30s the next 2 weeks. Good Lord. That's why I don't live up there. Man. I'd like to talk to Melissa. I ain't even gonna say it.
Think about it, gets cold here. All them fish come off them flats and they go to the power plant and they shut the power plant off. They all go in the river.
Yeah.
They don't make that water come out of there warm like it used to years ago. It's a couple 3 degrees above the temperature of the intake. They don't make it real hot no more.
Nope.
Long time ago, you could bring your shrimp there, put your shrimp in the water, and they'd die because it was so hot.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you go there and you could smell the fish. You could smell the water. Those fish are just, the smell was just overpowering.
Yeah. Yeah.
You don't get that no more. Sounds like a lot of power plants, they don't pump that hot water out like they used to.
No. Well, I got plans of fishing in the Swanee River this year too.
Catch sturgeon in there.
Yeah. Yep.
Catch a bigger sturgeon than Stan.
Yep.
And you know what you need to use for bait for the sturgeon? A half a blue crab, Hog.
Wow.
You'll catch one of them sturgeon.
I'd like
Watch
to
out. Watch out they don't jump in your boat, though. They like to do that in there.
They'll sink it, huh?
They'll kill you. They killed a couple people past few years in sturgeon down here, and jump and kill the people in the boat and kill the deers.
There you go.
Yeah, 150-pound fish coming out of the water like a mullet and catch you.
Yeah.
Google it. And I think it's like 3 people in the last 5 years been killed by them sturgeon down here.
Wow.
They don't talk about it too much.
Doggone.
The Steenahatchee, the Swanee, They all got them sturgeon go in there for thermal refuge. In the summer, they go in there because the water's colder. And in the winter, they come in there and they feed out in front of that rivers. And then that's where they live. And then when it gets warm again, they go back in the river then.
Well, is it legal to keep sturgeon?
No, we can't have, I don't believe you can.
Yeah. Well, sturgeon, I know sturgeon is good. That's all I can say.
Yes, Parker, you're right. Yeah, because it does. I've seen it, Parker. I've seen so many fish die here because of that. I've been there when it actually happened. And they got all that hot water, and then they shut the power plant off, and they're out of the hot water they use to cool everything, and they start pumping cold water back on them warm fish, and they go around into the river, which is about 1.5 miles, and they don't make it into the river. They all belly up, spinning, dying.
Yeah.
I've seen jewfish, snook. I've seen every single fish except trout, drum, and sheephead die from the cold.
Yeah. Wow.
I've seen where I've been grouper fishing offshore, and I've seen the Gulf of Mexico steam, just like inland water, like in a power plant in the middle of the Gulf, 100 miles offshore. Steam.
Yeah.
I've seen it snow in the Gulf of Mexico before.
Good Lord.
And I've seen 30-foot waves there too.
Yeah, I went out in a a Chinook with a 5-horse Ted Johnson motor on it, and it took me a while to get out there, but I was out there red fishing for reds, and you can see where I put in. I drove through the canals in Chesapeake, got out there to the Gulf, went through the manatee section and all that, and I was out in the Gulf, and you could see all the way out there. You can see that bottom, and it ain't very deep. I mean, I drove that little boat every day out there.
Don't seem like they're controlling that temperature too much over there, Parker. That's a big change. They did that here, it'd be problems. That's a big difference, 65 to 44.
Yeah. Parker and Josh was tearing them fish up the other day. Them drums, one after another, just as fast as they could throw it out. They're bringing them drums up the size. They filled up the two live wells and just kept on fishing and throwing them back.
They never caught a freshwater drum.
I hadn't either, but them saltwater drums, they're good to eat.
Little ones.
Yeah.
You eat them. You eat the big ones too. Just don't worry about the worms.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't keep them over 24 inches.
Doggone.
I like catching drum. Drum are fun. I like catching a big one. You fish them here with the half of blue crabs, fish them just like you fish for the catfish. Soak them.
Yep.
Half a blue crab by a bridge, somewhere like that.
There used to be an old train trestle at down by Chesapeake, and that's where we'd go to get the crabs. And have you ever been chicken necking?
Yes, we used to catch the crabs. We'd go We'll catch the drum, actually.
Yeah.
Back then, a dozen of crabs was $12, and I thought it was too much. A dozen of crabs now is $50.
Whew, good Lord.
Crazy around here what they've done to the seafood. It's sad. It's sad.
Yeah, I know a bushel of oysters, man. Last time I checked, they were $130 a bushel.
Yep. The little 30-pound one is $47. Little one, little tiny box. You hold
Yeah.
3 dozen oysters, something like that.
Yeah.
Quarter bushel.
That everything's went up in price.
Package of rolling paper is the same, 99 cents. Laughing emoji.
Oh man. Yeah, that's what I went out for.
You think them catfish would like to eat them drum? Them drums stinky.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yep, Melissa. Have a little net, small short net. Pull it up easy. Just put them in the net. Welcome in, Indiana Chris.
Crabs ain't here like they used to be. There used to be a lot more. They ain't here like they used to be.
It's been a few years since I've been down there. We use mullet a lot down there for bait.
Yeah.
And of course, we used to smoke mullet too.
I ain't had no smoked mullet for a while.
Yeah, I hadn't either. That's the only way I'd eat a mullet.
Yeah,
Smoke.
I can't eat them fried. I just can't do it. There's
No.
too much river wing taste.
Yep. But now I can eat smoked mullet. I tear me some smoked mullet up.
Parker. What's up, Indiana?
Oh man. Good morning, Indiana Chris. I watched that video the other day you sent me, Indiana. Thanks. Oh, that wasn't you that sent it. Good Lord. What was I thinking? Yes, prayers for KP. Feet emoji just for you, Kenneth.
$6:05, Hog.
Oh, goodness gracious. I said I was going to shut it down at 6 o'clock. Well, I thank y'all for coming in. You care about mullet they catch, especially smoked. Yeah, that's the only way I eat a mullet. Welcome in 205 Wild Action. Good morning. Uh-oh. Here comes trouble.
Hello.
Hello, welcome in, Jody.
Is my truck too loud?
You got your window down?
Nope.
No. Where are you headed to, Jody?
Work.
Work?
Yeah. I'm always headed to work. That's all I do. All
Go
work,
fish.
no play.
Y'all work on today?
Yeah,
Wow. Most companies are off.
I know it.
Brokeback Bob says, okay, time to leave. Trouble's in the house.
Nah. Trouble come when he walked in the door. I'm an angel.
You're an angel.
Yep.
Oh, man.
I told James I was a blessing.
Oh, wow.
He still can't get over that. He's like, who has the nerve to tell somebody they're a blessing?
Yeah, really.
That's Gig up there with you, ain't it?
Yeah.
Jody,
Howdy.
quota of fishing this week, did you?
Do what?
You did not get your quota of fishing this week, did you?
No. I went last night and had a few bites and one takedown, but it didn't hook up.
Gotcha.
It could have been nothing big because it's chicken. It didn't hook up on chicken, so it had to be something small.
Huh. How did your boat do?
It did pretty good. He's going to look at it again to make sure nothing mixed up wrong or anything, you know. I think he's going to check the oil again.
Yeah. Did you get a new prop?
Not yet.
Not yet.
I plan on getting one, though. Probably wait till I get paid this week. No order.
Yeah. Well, his back is hurting him, TX Tiger. You know it's got to be hurting him bad to miss out on his family.
Mm-hmm.
That's one thing me and KP love doing is giving y'all somewhere to go.
All right, Hog, the gurgling has got too much for me, bud.
All right, Gigability.
You'll be down there in the chat there.
All right, Gig.
All right. You have a
Thanks.
good one? Yes,
Thanks
sir.
for coming up.
No problem.
He ain't got to run off.
All right, Jody.
You know what? I wonder if that foam hair roller would make it more quieter in my truck like it does my boat.
That what?
That hair roller that Parker talks about I used on the boat for the wind.
It probably would.
Let me try it real quick. I'll mute.
All right. She's trying to put a hair roller on her phone.
I almost got caught by a cop. Hold on a minute.
There it just says James Hoodwinkle. Thank you, Gig, for coming up here. Hit Tiger. Yeah, I love this little mini torch. I love it, love it, love it. That's gonna be my secret to getting them broke boats out. That right there. We used to heat up that the outside of the what the bolts are broke off into. Tapping the bolts out. That little thing right there, I hope it's going to be my answer to getting them bolts out without having to pull the cover off. That's what I'm attempting to do.
Okay, how about now?
That helped a little bit.
Just a little? Wow.
Yeah, that helped. We can only hear your motor running now.
Really?
Just don't blow your car up.
If it's too loud, I can sit down.
No, it ain't too loud. Melissa said it helped a lot.
Oh, good.
Yeah, Parker, that's what I'm gonna do is build a hole and that I'm gonna heat the outside of the hole up with a torch. I love it that I can get it down there.
That's a sponge. Parker's in here, right?
Yeah.
That's that little sponge trick he taught.
That's what?
Noise. That little hair roller he talks about for wind noise when you're outside doing a live stream.
Oh yeah. That works.
Yep. Everybody thinks it's mine because I use it so much, and I'm like, no, that's Parker Pursuit's idea.
Hey, I went out and bought a pack of rollers just for that.
Yep.
Sucks I had to get pink rollers though.
I know. Why they gotta be pink?
Why don't they make them black?
Exactly. You know, I bet because you wouldn't be able to see it in your hair.
Yeah.
Maybe. Who knows? But yeah, I bought 2 packs. I bought one for my boat, one for James's. And then I keep some in my tackle box. That way, if wherever I'm at, I've got one.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna center punch them.
One time he must have selling at CatCon.
Yeah, he's got a video out for the hair curler tip.
Mm-hmm.
Go check his video out. Parker Pursuits. A real man. Throwback Bob says a real man would use pink without any problems. Well,
I
I
don't even
have
like
to.
it being pink.
I have to because that's the only color they offer.
They're not even a pretty pink. I don't like them being pink either.
Yeah, I thought they made hair curlers in different colors, but the small ones like that, it seems like all of them are pink.
Yeah.
They have green and blue also. They don't have green and blue in these stores down here, Brokeback Bob. Melissa put out that Parker's video for Eric Kerner idea. Y'all be sure to go check that out. Or an old man just doesn't care anymore. Texas Tiger.
Oh,
Oh,
TX
man.
Tiger. He called me a heater hog one day. That's all I hear. I get
Well,
called a heater hog.
well, you are a heater hog.
You get used to that heat, you know.
Yep.
Cold out there.
You know what's the best thing for that, Jody? Is not
What?
to go fishing in
What?
in the cold.
No way. I gotta take a chance on catching a big one.
There you go. Chase that dream,
It'll
Jody.
be worth it if I get one. Do what?
Chase that dream.
Yeah, that's right. That's the only way you can get it. You gotta be out there.
Well, I know what. I'm gonna be the one coming home with that $500 at that meetup.
No way.
Yes way.
That's all mine.
Nope.
I know where they're at, especially during that time of year.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow you.
That's okay. I'll share. Hey, you know where Bobcat caught that 70-pounder?
Well, I've seen it.
That last day of that river tournament, when I caught that 6-pounder and didn't even know it was on my line, is in
Yeah.
that same spot. Here I catch a 6-pounder, he catches a 72.
Wow.
Yep.
Man, Parker. If it, I hand it to them Northerners. I just don't go fishing. I can, you know what? I used to go fishing, but since I've become a diabetic, my hands just freeze. I feel like they're going to crack open and just fall off my arm when they get wet. That's one of the biggest reasons I don't fish when it gets cold. My hands get cold. Oh man, they hurt me.
Yeah. Mine did last night handling that frozen skipjack.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yep.
If I go out to the deep freezer and get something out of it,
Yeah.
come back in the house, man, my hands are hurting like crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Texas Tiger said, I will push Jody and the dogs out of the way to get the heat.
Oh.
And Brokeback Bob says, my back won't let me fishing until it gets warmer.
Yeah.
I can deal with the cold hands. It's the cold feet.
Oh, yeah. Just double your socks up.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Last night I was under the dam. I was pretty close to it, and it was running like 20K. It wasn't that bad.
Right.
And all of a sudden, it kicked up current. Everybody hightailed it because they had that stupid spot lock, but I was anchored. And
Oh man.
the boat was I could hardly stand. The boat was rocking so bad. It took me forever to get my anchor up because it kept. I had to drive over it, to break it loose.
Yeah.
And I would drive over it and I'd pull on it, and I'd get it about halfway in. It would catch again and pull back out straight and whip that boat around. And then about the third time, I was fixing to have to cut the rope. about the third time, I'm like, I'm gonna just go for it. So I gunned it and went even farther, propped it loose, and when I pulled it in, I straightened the tines on the monster anchor.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It was,
that's one place that the spot lock will help out.
yep. They didn't even have it scheduled for it to increase like that.
Yeah.
And I
That's,
usually don't get that close, but it was only 20K, so I thought, I'm gonna fish up here a while.
welcome in, Travis Young. Travis Young says stuck at work. Have to read chat.
Hey, Travis.
You going to the meetup this year, Travis? Good morning, Danny Stone.
Hello, Dandy boy.
I put 6 of them on a fish all day. Wonder how many people be on the river. It's a holiday. That's a good thought. Good question, Gigability. I'm doing my best to get there. So I hope you come again this year, Travis.
Mm-hmm.
Danny says, hey there, Jody girl.
Howdy, howdy. Boy, they was catching the fish the other day, wasn't they?
Yes, sir. Or yes, ma'am.
I'll answer it either. I don't care.
They sure were.
Yeah.
Danny Stone and Richard Cook and Parker and Josh.
Superstars.
Parker and Josh, they were pulling them in left and right every time they threw
Yep.
out.
I was happy for them. They had
Danny
a dry
Stone.
spell.
Yeah, Danny Stone and Richard, though, they kept going over that same spot.
Yeah.
2 times they had a triple.
Yep. I was happy for them. They had a dry spell, and I was glad to see them catching fish.
Yep. I'm going to try to get to the meetup and greet, but I'm still waiting on my trolling motor. Doggone. You still waiting on that trolling motor? Welcome in, Small Water Charters.
Howdy do.
You pulling your pontoon boat?
No, I left it. James is going to look at it again and make sure nothing went wrong because it's in the dark, when I drove it out.
Yeah. Tripled up twice. Almost quadrupled.
Yeah.
Yep. Danny Stone, you got to work this morning?
I don't know if he works today or not. Martin Luther King Day, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
They lost it after it went across the U.S. 3 times, went back. Worked for a ship. Okay, Danny. What was that you ordered, Brokeback Bob? I know it was an iPilot. Or what kind? I know it was a GPS or something. I don't know.
He's got a nice boat. I know that.
Heck yeah. X. Not 3. Yeah, motor guy.
Motor guy. That's what mine is. Well, mine that don't work. I need to fix it.
Yeah, I got a motor guide foot control. Oh, Mean Gene.
Well, I sure miss Kenneth. I know that.
Do what?
I sure miss Kenneth.
Yeah, I do too.
You're gonna have to sing that Barry White song stuff.
Ain't happening, Captain. Now, I can play the music and you can sing it.
I can't sing. I can't rhyme. Not on the spot, I can't.
I see. There you go, Jody. Freestyle it.
I can't even hear it. Oh, there it is. Boom. Boom. Nah, I can't do that. Ooh. Do that gets you in the rhythm though, don't it?
Yep.
Yeah, baby. I can't. My mama get on it. You gotta have me blushing. That is a good beat.
Yeah.
When they come to you at work and you're listening to headphones and singing, and they ask you to please stop, you know you're pretty bad.
What did you say, Jody?
When you're at work singing and they come up to you and ask you to stop, you're pretty bad at singing.
Yeah. Well, how much further you got to go, Jody?
Oh, you can end any time. I've got like 40 more minutes.
Doggone.
I can call somebody on the phone. I just come up to help you.
Well, I want to thank you.
Yeah.
Super Smurf says there's 39 days.
Yeah, so he can sniff my hair again.
Yep, 39 more days until you can sniff Jody's hair. Welcome in, Fields the Water.
Hey, Chad. Well, I'll jump on down and let you do what you need to do.
All right. Well, thank you, Jody, for coming up here. And I want to thank everybody that's come up here this morning and helped me out. Just so I can come out behind my icon because I don't like being a single. I'm too big, got too much of me up here. But if you're out there, Kenneth, I hope you get to feeling better soon. And now feels the water. I was going to end it at 6, but people kept coming up here. Yes, small water. I hope Kenneth's the best. Like I said, he's right up there with Ed McMahon. He's best since Ed McMahon. But like I said, I want to thank everybody that's come up here and come into this chat. And y'all don't forget to pray for Kenneth and everybody else that needs help in the Catfish family. And yes, I said family. So y'all take it easy and deuces.